What's up, guys? Today we got a late night chill stream. Just been kind of relaxing all day. No Valentine's Day, and figured we'd pop in super late, and get some grinding in, some leveling in. So, like I said, today's gonna be pretty laid back, pretty chill, if you will. We're gonna try. I picked up Aegis of Stormwind. It's on my, let's see, it's on her. We got this guy right here coming to us at 49. Damn, I only bought it for like 3 gold. Surprised that it's auctioning for 10 right now. But yeah, so our goal is to get at least to 48. We'll see if we can get to 49. I'm not sure how, I am also prepping for, what's it called? Crusader on Thrashblade. But yeah, we're just probably gonna chill stream for a little bit, see how it goes, and just play it by ear. It's pretty late here. It's about midnight, so I'm hoping that we'll go for a couple hours and we'll see what we got. We see what we got going. Let's see this multi-chat that I've added into OBS doesn't seem to be working that well. So we're gonna see if we can fix that while we're running. Is that there's Twitch chat? Hold up, let me make sure I'm not gonna run into nothing crazy. Docs, custom browser docs. Oh, we might pull that scorpion. I think we're fine though. Obviously we're fine, should say. Oh, we got chats up. Okay. We just recently got our next form of Sunder. The Sunder's actually been pretty sweet. I know a lot of the guides say don't use it past like 80%, but a lot of the guides aren't running sword and board, so a little different here. Dude, this thing's actually just clapped me. Holy shit. I did pick up a bunch of food just because I know I was going to get poisoned a bunch here. I can just find a spot that's I could put it. Warriors have so much buttons. Alright, so we're gonna go get some insect parts. We're gonna buff up real quick and then we'll get going in there. Dude, all these quests that we're doing. I remember doing on my rogue, and goddamn, does it feel so much harder to do it on the prot warrior. Like prot warriors do a good job of staying alive. They do not do a good job of doing damage. So like some of these guys, I'm like, oh, I'm just doing fine, and then I realize that we've been fighting for so long that my health's at 50%, and I'm like, oh shit. But I'm looking forward to getting my next shield at 49, because then I'll get my shield slam will start doing a lot more, and I also get a new shield slam at 48. So it's going to be a decent sized jump in my shield slam damage. There we go, 1 down, 5 to go. And I'm not going to be a chatty Cathy like I normally am, so if anybody pops in and I'm just chilling, that's what it is, chill stream. I'm usually good for 4 or 5 hours. I'm not sure how long I want to go tonight. It's 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna go into like 4 or 5 a.m. And I don't really plan on doing 4 or 5 a.m. So we'll see where it goes. If we can pick up a late night crowd, then for sure we'll go as long as we can. Right now, man, I'm just tired and want to play some WoW. But I figured if I'm playing the Gladiator, not the Warrior, the Gladiator here. Then I need to be streaming. I'm also thinking of doing a retail stream soon where I start learning Mistweaver, because I'm gonna be playing Mistweaver in season 2 and don't really know. It's one of the classes I've never played, so we might have a learning Mistweaver stream coming up soon. Right now, my office is usually pretty cold. Jeez Louise. But right now I'm having it at a toasty like 800 or so. So I'm wondering if I ice the room out, if it makes it a little easier to wake up. But we'll see. Yeah, these things thrashing and putting the poison on me has I felt it for sure. Let's go for this guy. I always start off with a shield slam just to get it on cooldown, and then I start trying to stack up the sunders, because sunders I get pretty easily, being only 12 rage. I like to get 3 or 4 out. I probably shield slam over overpower, because overpower I don't have the increased crit, so shield slam I think is technically better. Armor reduced by 50%. How dare you? That's all I have. I got super lucky on my rogue in this one, where I was able to get most of my. I think I was 5 for 5 on insect parts. It went so quickly. So hopefully we get that kind of luck in this one. There we go. Ooh, I probably should have. I'm probably gonna need to pop this. Kind of went in a little aggressively. A lot of people don't use rend. I like using rend. It adds a little bit extra damage. Just like I like having some sort of consistent damage. I'm actually gonna pop myself. Jeez, I forgot I got new pots. These are huge. Nice, nice. I can't bandage for a little bit, so I'm just gonna let that tick off and then bandage before I pull this guy. Actually, I'll pull this guy. Listen out of the way. Dude, I tried to open with the Ren there. I got nothing, so we're just gonna stack some Thunders. Maybe one more. It says usually they say till 80%. A little different when I'm wearing sword and board, but I try to keep the general guidelines there. Big crits. I'm not gonna execute because I actually had a lot of rage, so I'll just carry this over to the next one after a quick eat. One more tick. Okay, we're good. Look at this little guy come running over. Couple cleaves just to get those guys down. So we got a lot of rage, so it doesn't matter. Keeping the cleave on hand so that I can take those guys down as soon as they pop up. Ooh. All right, we're doing okay on I didn't loot this guy. Hell yeah. Okay, perfect. I'd love to see that. Quick bandage, and now we're gonna go kill Dune Moros. Dude, okay, so on my rogue, I farmed these ogres for hours trying to find this rare guy that would spawn. If he's up now and drops the weapon that I need, I'm gonna be so salty. Oh, it's been such a long day. I'm ready for bed, but I'm also ready for a new shield slam. So we're grinding this out. We're hitting 48 at least tonight. So maybe I should take a book out of a page out of Pika's book and Bev. I think I should be gathering these ornaments kind of just while I'm doing everything. So I'm gonna need 30 of them, and I feel like it's gonna be such a pain in the ass to go back and do them all afterwards. So I might as well start doing them now. Just whenever I see them. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get them, but whenever I do see them, just go grab them. I think on 2 targets I just cleave. Usually I would hold the I try to burn one down, but I think I just cleave. These guys are swinging away on me. Holy shit. Big cleave. Alright, now I can take this one guy down because I'm just going to execute him. Maybe not. Yeah. Alright, we're going to hit this guy. Maybe get a bandage off. And do that. Into stun. Luckily these bandages heal me so fucking much that it's only a couple seconds of it, still worth it. Beautiful. It's not bad. It ain't bad to take 2 of them on. I could probably pull a bunch in retail and get a handful of them down. Let's do no, retail's not as good as it is like early levels. Let me try fighting just one at a time first. With all the rage I get, it's a hell of a lot easier to nuke one than it would be if I was one-on-one fighting them. Maybe that's what I do. Just pull 2 just for the rage gen. And it ends up being kind of the same, actually.
Health warning.
Do the same thing.
Health warning.
Oh, I missed. I'm just gonna pot. I'm not gonna reset that guy. There's no reason to. So these guys kind of just clap. All right, good to know. I'm not gonna want to fight these guys in Zerker stance, but popping Zerker rage with all the damage they're putting out on me, probably a solid play. But basically, I'm gonna do this and then charge in. These get hit pretty quick. Not bad. I probably can generate a ton if I double. Like it's so weird that like 1 pull is absolutely nothing and pretty easy, and then 2 pulls is crazy. Conk hammer, pretty good. I'm gonna eat and pull both of these with Zerker and Blood Rage and see how much I can just see if I can just generate a bunch of rage. I mean, that honestly feels like a play right there. One more hit and I execute. Significantly easier than when I was doing it just on its own. Yeah, see, I don't really like overpowering because I'm hitting like 145s and stuff. But if I just save one more and hit that, like, if I don't get fucking parried, obviously. Like I'm hitting more with shield slam, so I don't think I overpower. I mean, it's really good for rage and stuff, but if it's gonna stall out my shield slam, it's probably not worth it.
Warning.
Yeah, see, like that wasn't even worth it. One more. Beautiful. I'm just gonna eat these guys, save my food. Cannibalize is so good. It's basically just like a food all the time, but it gets interrupted by damage, so it's not like as ideal. Do that. Circle rage, charge this guy. Get that up. 1, 2, 3. Good to go. Dude, weirdly enough, I think heroic strike's like surprisingly good in this stance. The downside is that like obviously you don't generate rage, but it's actually not a bad, like if they're about to die and you don't need the rage, it's not bad. Like right now, like instead of executing, maybe not. It's only a little bit more than my shield slam. We'll do one of the mid ones. Now I don't like spending retail just for the sake of spending retail, because obviously you want it in like situations. Same with shoot shield wall. Shield wall is actually underrated. Everybody uses retail, but retail gets weaker and weaker as you level up. And sometimes, bro, shield walls like save my life better than retail would. I think I have blood rage. I'm just gonna go right into the next guy. Plus, this guy didn't really deal that much damage to me. Come on, come on. There we go. Dude, the difference in being like arms to prot is that like you can just pull like 2 mobs almost every time in sweeping strikes, and you can get them both down super quickly. With the damage you do with the 2-hander, you really can't afford to do that as much with prot, and you'd think you'd be able to pull more with prot, but you really aren't. It becomes like it's like a much safer like 1v1, but it's a much weaker 1v2, 1v3. Oh, I had to go get Tums for the first time in my life. That was a rude awakening. I had a slice of pizza. I thought my chest was on fire. Come on. I'm gonna get one more, and I'm actually gonna go Zerker. I like having Whirlwind and it, even though it's like usually they kind of desync or sync up, and the damage you take isn't great. But if I miss my shield slam, being able to follow that with Whirlwind's actually pretty nice. It is a lot more. It's more dangerous. You just deal with more damage. But I actually think that for what I'm doing, Zerker stance might have to be what I do, just to be able to maintain damage. Can't rend in Zerker though, so we don't rend. I can still Thunder, but because I'm rotating through to 2 different abilities, I think I just stick with the 2 abilities. We'll hit the execute there. Little roasted quail, and we'll be moving on. I think if I pull 2 in Zerker stance, it might not be great. So we'll see. I'm not getting that guy. I meant to battle shout. There we go. Dude, I wish that Shield Slam costs like 15. 15 rage would be so good for Shield Slam. Dude, I think once I have like some hit chance, it's gonna be so much better. Because that's like my only offensive ability is Shield Slam. And when like I get parried on it, I'm like, fuck. Doing no damage. I feel like sometimes I throw like heroic strikes in. Heroic strikes just to, like, you know, even though it dumps rage, it's probably, I mean, I guess probably what's it called? Thunder is probably better, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like things are just over math. Ugh. Where it's like, oh, I gotta min max this, that, and the other thing. It's like, yeah, I know heroic strike's not great, but like, I don't know. Sometimes I just want to do some damage. I'm actually curious if I just Sunder to max, how much better that is. Takes forever though. If I get some parries and stuff, there we go. But it also helps me generate rage for Shield Slams as soon as they're off cooldown. So might be a good trade-off. I gotta admit, when I started doing this challenge, I was super excited for it. Okay, I was super excited. I thought it was gonna be so much fun. I still do enjoy it. I mean, if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be doing it. But I think next challenge I do, if I do one, because I know season 2 is coming out on retail, but next challenge I do is going to be something that makes my defensive abilities weaker, but my offensive abilities the same. Like for example, like Zaryu's doing a Jedi right now, and he's using dual wield rogue with +4 weapon damage on both for like lightsabers. That's sick. It's a cool challenge, and it also doesn't weaken his character so much that he's in a position where he's always fighting for his life. Even when he was doing monk and what's the other one? Monk and whatever, where he was wearing the robes, samurai. He was still using two-hander swords. So like his defensive capabilities were still, I mean, his offensive capabilities were still really good, but he was just weaker in the defense category. And I think that's the route to go for challenge runs. Like I really wanted to do a Thor build where I just use two hand maces. I kind of wanted to do a pally, but you can't do pally on horde, obviously. And I'm thinking maybe shaman because of their lightnings. So like that being said, I hate playing shamans, but at least I think with two hand maces, and you know, storm strike, lightning bolt, chain lightning, all those things like that, kind of just add to the challenge of it. It might be too hot in here. I might need to turn the AC on and chill myself out, which is probably going to help with me waking up a little bit too. All right, we're going to rip a bunch of Sunders into this guy. We're going to go 4. I think 4 is going to be our sweet spot. Honestly, Prot has been a lot of fun in dungeons, but open world, it feels bad. But like when I do dungeons, I can just confidently pull like 6 mobs, and I'm not losing aggro. I'm not going to lose threat on anything, like guaranteed. I'm not going to lose threat. I don't care if you're doing 2k DPS. Like I just don't pull. You just don't pull off of a Prot warrior. And I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's such bad threat to be a Prot warrior." It's actually not, because you get if you're in battle stance, it's a little bit. But I just rock D stance the whole time. I don't even sweat losing aggro. Like literally one white hit, and then you pull aggro back. When you get up to like end game, yeah, you need to be a little bit more not a little bit more offensive while being durable, which is deep, like Fury Prot, which is probably what I'll end up running once a challenge is over.
Health warning.
But right now, dude, if I go into dungeons, somebody will always be like, "Oh, you don't need to use a shield," and I'm like, "Well, I'm doing it for a challenge, but I also don't need to be in D stance, but it makes life so much easier." What's my crit in Zerk? 10? It's not even that high. I think if I had points in Fury, it'd be nice. But for right now, I need to get attack mastery. That's kind of the go-to right now. All right. Oh, I didn't realize that was my last guy, I think. All right, let's go kill this boss, dude. Let's go kill a little boss, dude. Let's get this guy before he gets close. One of the biggest things I liked playing Warrior after playing Rogue was being able to like tap target and not lose all my stuff. I'm not gonna execute. I'm actually gonna death tarnishes his soul. I'm gonna eat a little bit here. Pull this guy. Ooh, big shield slam crit. Start building some rage over here. I don't think I pull either of those two when I go in, but we'll see. Right now, I don't care that I'm taking damage. I'm just trying to build rage. And then I'll be able to bandage so quickly back to full health that it won't matter. Boom. I might pull him coming in. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. I'll just fight this guy. I can spend some rage on him too. I should be good. I have blood rage, so I should be able to just generate anything back and actually spend some decent rage on this guy. Oh. Cool. Quick Quaily, because I can't bandage right now. And let's go. We're just gonna sunder. Like anything that's like this where I gotta fight somebody, I'm dumping a lot of rage into sunders. 5 stacks at 80% is beautiful. Yep, and he's gonna enrage. Fat execute. I figured why not? Just gonna dump 50 rage into an execute. Cool. All right, we're out of here. I gotta get the Laden Dew Gland because we're doing the Noggenfogger quest too. That actually took me a long time to get. So we'll see if I got better luck on this guy. I wonder if I should put on some music, just some vibes. I'm gonna pull that guy. I don't feel like fighting him right now. I'll go collect the Gazrilla things whenever they're easily grabbable, but I don't want to just spend a bunch of time fighting mobs to get to them. Dude, I remember doing this on my rogue as a mace rogue, and just pulling 2 at a time, and somebody was like, it must be nice to pull 2 mobs at a time. And I was like, can't most DPS pull 2 at a time? And then I started playing Fraught Warrior, and I was like, maybe not. Like, it's not as, like, cleave's pretty bad unless you have a 2-hander. Cleave. Okay, so improved cleave's underrated. It ends up being 120% of the bonus damage. So you end up doing like an extra like 40 damage. But when you're hitting pretty hard with the two-hander, it's actually nice. And I think a lot of people don't take it. But I remember listening to Ompy one day being like, bro, take that. To like another warrior. And they were like, why? It sucks. He's like, it doesn't suck. People think it sucks. It doesn't suck. And so ever since then, I've always taken it. And I've actually really liked it. But on a one-hander, it's such minimal, like, I'm already doing so little that it doesn't make sense to try to improve that. I'd rather just shield slam and fight things one at a time. And anytime I can get more rage than shield slam is in the time that I've got it going is great. Arthas Tears, Heart of the Wild. Carrying my Ren. Come on, son. I'm slowly getting to points. Actually, you know what? I think it's because I have a lot of mail armor. I think I need to swap up the plate. If I can swap up the plate, I think I'll take just significantly less damage.
Health warning.
Health warning.
Health warning.
Who dies first in this Makara?
Health warning. Health warning.
That was a close one.
Health warning.
Just a little. Get your heart racing a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I overpower anymore. In all honesty, I don't think I ever overpower. I'm gonna deal much more damage with a shield slam, and if it deters me from getting shield slam for another like 3 seconds, it doesn't seem worth it. Even though it's probably the best like damage per rage, it doesn't feel worth it when it hits for like 100. I'm missing a buff here. Oh, I'm missing my armor buff. Dude, I just can't wait to get my new shields. My shield slam's gonna be higher. See, you know what? Sometimes I say I'm not gonna overpower it, and then I just autopilot right into overpower. But I think spending it on Sunder in between my shield slams is just better off. Come on, buddy. It's also so much easier if I'm fighting mobs that are below me, and I really haven't this run. Usually, like, I kind of outscale RXP, but I really haven't. I could probably go into Zul'Farrak soon. Maybe I do that tonight. One more, execute. Okay, just wrapped up here. I just forgot that it ticks damage. Quail it is. There's days I feel like my shield slam hits like a truck when it's like critting all the time, and other times it feels like nothing. The entangling root's gotta go. It's just holding me here. The fact that it drops me out of combat too is kind of sus because I can't even hold my rage while I'm doing it. Look at this dude. They always root me right at the end too, so like I can't even. Can I sit through this? Yeah, I guess that works. After this guy, I'm gonna turn my heat off and turn my AC on. The heat's just making me sleepy. I need that brisk cold air. All right, I'm gonna turn my heat on real quick. Or turn my AC on. All right. All right, we are back. Dude, I haven't had a render or Nixie on this guy in so long, and Nixia helps like so much, just because I'm able to get more rage in each swing. It's like being the one-hander, you don't really get that much rage per swing. I think I was hoping I could buy a princess run fairly early on and just get Thrashblade and put Crusader on it, but I don't know if people do that anymore. Maybe that's just like a Defias thing. Alright, this is the one that's gonna drop the dew gland. Guarantee it. This guy's personally guarantee it. Dude, I've had the worst gas all day. Not like gas like farts, but like my stomach just hurts. And I can feel like it's just a gas bubble just sitting there. And I don't know if any of you have had that, but it's the absolute worst. All right, I take it back. I don't guarantee that anymore. I guarantee it's the next one. It's the next one I guarantee. Ooh, I should probably bandage before I dive into something else and have to mock her off from 50%. Dude, oh, this guy's level 50. Okay, good to know. I was over here just like dashing in, but I couldn't see it because of that. That's funny. All right, we are gonna throw a rend on him. I like having rend because like if I'm parrying or missing, at least there's some damage coming out still, even though it's not like great. At least there's some damage coming. I'm looking for a big like 500 shield slam crit. That's what I want to see. Nope. Dude, I wish I was fighting green mobs. Green mobs are like golden in hardcore, dude. Even better for prot. Don't miss. Don't miss. Okay. I think I just stick with shield slam. I don't think I sunder anymore here. Sunder reduces so much armor, it's crazy. Let me throw one more sunder in the mix. And then blood rage, so I got my shield slam back. Dude, a parry is awful.
Health warning. Health warning.
Come on, come on, health warning. Thank you. There's a lot of mobs that I don't want to pull at the same time right here. Let's go this guy. I actually found out a cool trick with charging while there's mobs, where you teleport. You don't actually charge. So if you ever need to get past a mob, you can teleport from where you are to the mob. I'll do it after this. I'll do it after I kill this guy. It's like the SpongeBob episode where they're all superheroes, and he's like, "You want to see me run to that rock and back? Want to see me do it again?" Like that. Some guy figured it out in my guild when he was trying to figure out if he could cancel a charge, like if you put him in a bad spot. Which, I mean, I think your reflex has got to be pretty up there to be able to initiate the charge, realize you're in a bad spot, and stop it before you get to a bad spot. Not even just stopping it in the bad spot. All right, let me bandage here. It's this one right here. So if you got a mob like come up on the side, and you don't want to do it, boom, teleport. Sometimes they do it in dungeons just to mess with people. They're like, "What the hell is that? Are you just glitching?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Nothing happened." But it's a cool little thing to know as a warrior that you can do. You do get a pop-up to exit the game, but as long as you close it off quick, it's pretty fine. And also, if you're trying to like beat somebody's cast, you can do that too, because it is faster than your actual charge. So, little fun facts. Little fun things you can do as a warrior. I'll execute this guy. Scroll of stamina. That's something I don't have. So let's grab that. Throw that onto the list of buffs. It's only 12, but 100 extra health's pretty big. Over time, I don't know if that charge thing's like how much of a time saver it actually is. It's more novelty than it is like valuable, but it's cool. I think it's cool. Let's grab totem. Let's go with this guy first. I don't feel like fighting a 50 right now. Even though the last guy went down fairly easily. I'm just trying to do a chill grind right now. Otherwise, I'd be pulling it like 3 or 4, trying to retail. But I'm getting sleepy. I'm not getting. I've been sleepy, but I still wanted to get on and get some grinding in. I feel like these guys have been a grind too. I feel like they're lasting forever. Ooh, finally got a nice overpower crit. Let's go for this guy. Come on, let's charge. There we go. We got enough rage to dump into Sunders and get this guy down fairly quickly. Whew. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move my camera up a little bit so you can see the stances. Camera frame up there too. Boom. Perfect. Hope you can see what stance I'm in. Typically I'm in battle, but every so often I'll swap to... You know what? Let's do a little berserker here. Berserker's probably safe for me to stay in just because of how much like defense I have. This guy's actually going down like twice as fast because I had a couple crits, so maybe this is what I sit in. Come on. Yeah, I think I just sit in berserker stance. Short of me, like, kind of limits me to not being able to do any kind of double pulls, but I don't really do that much anyways. And Zerker Rage is really nice. Oh, come on. I wish you generated like a ton of rage when you were in Zerker stance, because that would make it so much more valuable. And it wouldn't really increase it from like a DPS perspective, because you're not really getting hit. Huge execute. Yeah, Zerker stance feels like the play, honestly. I think doing like I don't have a full attack mast, so I think I charge and then swap and just keep what little rage I have from the swap there. I probably don't even need that many sunders either. What's my crit? Yeah, it's only 10%, like, but still, it feels like it feels like it's much better. And I don't feel like I'm getting beat up damage wise either. Ugh, don't do that. Oh, I thought I got it off before he did it. Oh, dude, I got 6 seconds left. Well, at least this is gonna keep me generating rage all the way through this. And then I can Zerker and charge. There we go. Oh, we got 2. Little whirlwinds. I think I'm 100% fine here. I'm not really worried about 2. All I need is a couple big shield slam crits. Throw in some whirlwinds in the mix.
Health warning.
Warning. Whatever will I do?
Health warning.
And pot. A little too close for comfort. Oh, I missed the execute. That's a sad day. Try it again. There we go. No dew glands. No dew glands. Damn it. We'll go battle. Swap in here. Huge eviscerate crit. Been missing my rogue. We'll shield slam and then we'll get the battle shout up. Yeah, the Zerker stance is gonna feel a lot worse, just because I like taking the 10% more damage. But I already mitigate like 50% of damage, so it's really not even that bad. Oh, we got 2. Anytime a good crit comes in and I'm able to get whirlwind off too, definitely makes it worth it. Okay, here we go. I was gonna say I don't really need to. What's it called? The heal here. I love when you see the rage jump before the hit registers. And you're like, oh shit, big crit. Did my whirlwind just hit for 60? That's horrible. I gotta see that again. 97? Oh my god, this thing's useless. Alright, now I need to find that laden dew gland. Yeah, whirlwinds are useless and when you're using one-handers. But all the extra crit from Zerk actually makes being in it feels better. I'll send it just because another one missed. Such a bad feeling when your main defensive or main offensive ability misses or parries. Like, come on, bro. Hook me up. Dude, you know what I've noticed about being in Daenerys is, I don't know if you guys hear it, but there's like radio frequencies being played or like radio comms being played. And it always throws me off. I'm like, where's that coming from? Is that in my house? Like, but there's always like, because there's crash planes around, so you hear the radio frequencies, which is actually super cool that they did that. But God, it throws me off all the time. I feel like I'm losing my mind in Daenerys. Let's get out a couple Sunders here. Might help with the crit damage when it comes out. Not gonna execute because I got that guy right there, and I'm at pretty good health, so I'm gonna just chain right into it. Nice, good kill before that. Love to see it. You love to see a big crit on the open. Yeah, we'll keep it at 3. 3 seems good. Oh, dude, I saw the gland again. I got excited. Oh, there's another guy right there. We're good. And right there. Not right there. Let's gonna do this. Ooh, I didn't realize there was 2 guys right there. That probably would have been bad with their entangling roots. I don't mind if this guy comes, but the other guy, no bueno. Dude, this thing's gotta drop soon. Honestly, with 2 mobs, I don't even think Whirlwind's worth it. I think Cleave's actually better. I don't even know if Whirlwind's worth it on 4 mobs. Get a couple those out there. There we go. Try to improve my white hits a bit. Oh, I resisted the... How do you resist and execute? Alright.
Health warning.
It's gonna be this one. This is the one we're gonna get. So I gotta go to the bathroom. So as soon as we get this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but hopefully this is sooner rather than later, man. Get some early Sunders up. This guy has never picked up a 2-hand weapon. And sometimes when I miss like 3 shots in a row and I can't generate rage, it really makes me want to do it. But we're so close to the end that like dropping the challenge now doesn't make any sense. And I think Thrashblade with Crusader is gonna make a world of difference. Honestly, it's gonna give me like 200 attack power and heal me a bunch. Like and it's Thrashblade, so it's gonna be hitting a couple times. That's gonna be life saving. I think Princess is level 51, so that's I probably go in at like 50 and be okay. Actually, I wonder if I can. What's the earliest I can tank Princess? I think 47 is definitely too low. But there's got to be a group running it that I could probably tag along in. There used to be runs that you would pay like 7 gold or like 5 gold, 10 gold for, and a hunter would do the princess run for you, and you got Thrashblade super early. And I don't think that that's a thing anymore, because I would definitely do that, get Thrashblade at like it's kind of the equivalent of paying somebody to do your whirlwind quest. Like you'd have Thrashblade at like level 40. Like it was so nice. I'm gonna see if I can let's see, Dash 4. Goodbye Princess Run. See if anybody's doing it. So I personally don't mind tanking it at 47. I feel like I'll probably be fine. Biggest issue is just like missing stuff like that, taunt resistance, and all those things. But I don't feel like damage intake wise I wouldn't be able to do it. I think I'd be fine. Where did that just pop up? This fucker's going for it. I know he's going for it. Oh no, he's not going for it. No, don't fight him, don't fight him. Let's get through this little pack right here. And there we go, I'll charge. I don't want to charge him in the middle there. Wait, did that just drop roots with that? Or did he ride? Maybe I resisted it. It says incapacitating, but it doesn't say like rooting. Dude, when is this thing's gotta drop soon? This is crazy. I've killed like 50 of these things. Killed so many of these dew collectors and just gotten all their broken clans. This has got to be the one. I can feel it in my bones. This is the one. Let's see, it's dropped me out of it. No, it doesn't. It's not the one. Come on. I've gotten like almost half a level killing for dew clans. This is crazy. Oh, where's this guy? Where was he? Scanning for the... There it is. Scanning for the skull. This one's it, right, guys? This is definitely the one. The more I say this is the one, the more my bladder's being filled, and I have to go to the bathroom, but I can't until I get the dew gland. So it's like I either sit here and pee my pants getting it, or we get it soon. Pull the old gamer water bottle trick. Oh, Swift Thistle actually is nice. Gotten 5 punctured glands. It's not for you, it's not for you. Where are you at, dude? Gland? Right there? Oh, you're over here. Alright. This guy's for sure the one. All the other guys were just tests. This guy's for sure the one. I actually can't see it being any other guy besides this guy now. So. All right, so 48. Yo, maybe I do a slam build. I know that it's supposed to be like really bad, but like, what does slam cost? 15 rage? Maybe I make a little slam build. Oh wait, slam's got to be improved slam. So it's not really worth it there. What does slam even hit for? It's basically like a non-instant but not on next swing heroic strike. But it also feels very gladiator like, which is what this whole challenge is a gladiator challenge. So maybe it just fits the role, dude. I can't see it hitting harder than shield slam though. So it's got to be just like the equivalent of like whirlwind, where like I only use it when my other one misses. This is gonna be all right. This is why we teleport. There we go. Dodge all those mobs. This is why we teleport. Like if it's doing weapon damage plus 32 and heroic strike's doing weapon damage plus 80, it's definitely weaker, dude. So maybe there's no shooting, maybe there's no slam builds. It's really hard to look at. Like I was looking at the prot tree, I was like, how can I make this like exciting? Like how can I make this fun? And there's no real fun talents, dude. Although this one improved shield blocks actually been nice. I did a couple like group quests with people, and I had like healers and DPS and stuff like that. So I just basically just chained those together and just consistently had shield block up, and like didn't take any damage. I was like, oh, that's a nice little feature there. If you've got DPS and if you've got healers, you can just do that and you never take any damage. But there's no fun stuff besides shield slam and having 10% increased weapon damage. I teleported kind of into that guy. Oh, that's a 50 in this mix. All right, let's do it. I think I just burned down the main dude and call it good. We're gonna get one more Sunder. I'm gonna Berserk Rage and then come back into battle. We're gonna pop a potion. As soon as I get one guy down, I'm absolutely chilling. It's just getting the first dude down. Still no gland. Dude, how many times do I gotta kill these guys for glands? Oh, let me get this totem down. See if I can get him back quick enough. Nice, nice. Did. Cool. I still would have had target dummy, and I probably would have popped retell or even just last stand. Last stand I send kind of on the fly sometimes just to get used to having it, because a lot of people like forget they have abilities, and if they don't use them all the time, and last stand is not something you use all the time, so sometimes I just have like just do it right now. Just so now I'm like, okay, I had low health, now I don't. But you also got to remember that you lose the health when that goes away. So like I'm at 48%, 50%, 37. Got to be very mindful of that. It's basically last stand is it's last stand. You kill or be killed before that runs out. And I was kiting Smot or Gorlash for the Smot's chest and SCV, the big water giant, and I ended up running into respawns that were netting me, and I popped shield wall in last stand and was like just fighting for my life to get away from it. Luckily a rogue came and cheap shotted Smot or Gorlash, which really saved my life. But shield wall had taken no damage. Was so nice, and then as I was kind of running out, my last stand fell off and I went down to like 17% health. It was like, oh shit. Come on, dude. Let's go. There it is. Luckily they're close. I think at higher levels, shield wall is like almost better than what's it called, retail, because it's a long time, dude. Reduce damage taken by 75% for 15 seconds. You're just basically unkillable for 15 seconds. And I'm not sure if you can shield wall and then go right back to like two-hander. Like, I'm not sure if you can drop your weapons or drop your shield, but if you can, huge, absolutely huge. I'm literally gonna get 48 from killing mobs before I even turn in this quest. Like, this is crazy. How many have I killed? 10, 15? So kill everything to make them spawn faster. They're spawning decently. Oh, nice. So let me get away and charge. Boom. Berserk. There we go. Alright, so I think I gotta be around 10. Big crew. Dude, parrying my main offensive ability makes me so sad. Come on, this is it. Don't make me kill another. This one's it. This is it. This guy, he looks like he's got the dew gland on him, honestly. You can tell if you look real close, you can see it. He's got a dew gland right there on his shoulder. But I'm doing a whole run in first person mode, and then I played it for like 2 levels and was like, this is awful for me and the viewer. You gotta be kidding me. I can only hold my bio break for so long before I just need to commit and say sorry. We gotta pause it here. I guess that guy didn't. He was just a growth. He didn't have the gland on his shoulder. This guy looks like he does on his hand right here. Yeah, you can see it right there. He's got it. A lot of people don't know that you can tell what mobs have before they drop it just by how they look. Would have loved to have that rend, not gonna lie. I can't wait any longer. I gotta go to the bathroom. I've been fighting these mobs for like a half hour, literally just doing the leg shake underneath the desk. So I'm gonna log out real quick and then I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Oh. We are back. Rest in peace to my druid, dude. I love this guy for 3 levels. Maul Gibson. Great name. I was leveling with my hunter buddy who's got his hunter's name is Pew Jackman. On retail, all my characters are like actor puns. Like I have Will Ferrell for my druid, Bobby Flay's my shadow priest. All right, here we go. The return after the bathroom break is definitely where I get it. You can see the flowers on his back right there. That means he's got the gland. Little known thing for classic, like I said. This guy's definitely got it. His flowers are red with the gold outline. Definitely has it. Definitely has it right here. What I told you. He had a weapon on him. See, I knew it just by the flowers. He had a weapon on him. Oh my god, this thing, dude! Like I said, I'm literally gonna get to 48 before I even get this quest. Do I even need Noggenfucker? That's the thing I need. Actually, when I was leveling my rogue, I used Noggenfoggers to jump off cliffs so much. Oh, this guy's just not in a great spot, is he? Look at that guy. Want to see me run to this guy and back? See me do it again? Alright, we're gonna dance with him. Ooh, he got me in the air. This is it. This is the one. Anytime you get rooted in midair, it's a good sign. It's good luck, actually. God, dude. I'm really trying the power of positive thinking here, and it is not working for me. Oh, there you are. Where are you, dude? Come on. Oh, I'm also not potted up right now. Do it while we're fighting him. Ooh, came out of nowhere. Oh, that's a guy I actually need. Stop burying my shield slam, Jesus. I don't need that guy though, unfortunately. Come on, kill, manage, charge. Bruiseweed. Light him up with a couple Sundies. Captain Sunderpants over here. We get 3 or 4 on him. All right, we're just gonna stick with the 3. Start getting some damage down. Huge crit. Of course, nothing. Hate to see it. Jumping shield slam. Guaranteed crit. Oh, damn it.
Health warning.
Health warning. Alright, this is a Makara now. Who's gonna die first? No
Health
pot.
warning.
No pot. That's right. I like to live dangerously.
Health warning.
Even with health warning going off in my ear, I'm stopping. I helped some dude kill Bangladesh and what's it called? STV. And he was like, "Can I solo?" And just like if it goes bad, like jump in. It's like, "You got this, bro." And he's like, "Here's a shaman." So he starts soloing it, and they basically just started casting it, like kind of going by the play-by-play. And he ended up killing it. He used a potion when he killed it, and he goes, "Is it shameful that I potted?" And I said, "No way, dude. Anytime you're doing a one-on-one with an elite like that, that's a Makara, dude. That's a fight to the death. Use whatever you want. Use a slumber sand if you need to." 'Cause my rogue was self-found, so like I needed any like elite that I killed, I had to kill on my own. That was like a part of the challenge. He was self-found maces. And there was times where, dude, I got low, and I was like sticky gluing and stuff like that off like Gamma Rita just to try to ensure the kill. And I was like, in those situations, that's a Makaron, man. You use whatever you can to survive. None of the shame for that. That was glory. Like, I think I have a short on me killing Gamma Rita on my rogue, and I ended up having to like crippling poison, blind. Oh no, crippling poison. My mace stun went off. I just dipped, ran like 30 yards with the sprint, and started healing myself, and then kited him out. And it was like, you know, if I could have just kited them to the town, but got to do it for the glory. God, come on, these Douglands are killing me. All right, I'm pulling these guys together. I'm gonna try the old cleave method. See if it's worth just cleaving things down. That's the best part about warrior, especially with the two-hander, is when you can just pull two things and just spam cleave and you just kill them. It's actually not bad. Clearly, this guy's dying super quick because of the one-on-one on him, but it's probably possible for me to just steady do that, 2 mobs at a time every time. In Zerg stance. Although doing a cleave afterwards when the other target's dead is probably dumb. My guild's weird, talking about milking each other because they're Taurens. I don't know what's going on, dude.
Health warning.
Like, brother, let it go. Oh,
Health warning.
I really thought it was that one. All right, come on. We're oh, he's close. At least he's close. Give us that. Yeah, dude, what the hell is my guild talking about? They're talking about milking the dude. His name's Milkfest. He leveled his rogue self-found. No, not self-found, but 1 to 60 with only fist, which is actually crazy. Because I leveled 1 to 60 with only maces, and there's like 4 maces in the game. Like there's such a. I was so excited to get a green mace from Olderman. That's how bad maces are, and he went fist, which is even worse. Especially on Horde, you can't even get the stockade fist. I think he had like 4 upgrades his whole range. I think it's a super cool challenge. I think anything with fist is cool. That's not exactly what I meant. I think I think it's yeah. I think it was good that he was fisting mob. I mean, no, I think that those are cool challenges where like you're very limited. It makes I've been doing challenge runs because it makes me go for different gear, which means you have different excitement at different ranges. Like, I would never be like excited to get a shield if I was leveling a warrior, because I'd always be leveling Fury Arms. So having the shield be like a huge part of my defense and offense, because that scales with shield, is a cool change up. Oh my god, brother, when is this gonna draw? Oh, I don't need. What are we at? 20 mobs. I started here. I mean, I had to do the other quest too, but I started super early into my level. This is crazy. Come on. Dude, my rogue got it on like the second one. I was under the impression that this was an easy. Oh, why did I do that again? That's okay. I got enough ticks off actually. I was under the impression I was going to get these super quick. I think after I get this, we go into Azulfarok. If I'm gonna be just killing mobs, I might as well be in a dungeon. Love that. Heart of the Wild. Healing quests are super fun. Like, I genuinely really enjoy when it's like kill like 50 mobs. If I can deal damage, if I can do big pulls, if I can do all stuff like that. The prod stuff, not that great. But I actually absolutely love prot in dungeons because I can pull big mobs, big groups. Something gets pulled on accident, like I'm so confident that we're just chilling because I can just rotate into a purely defensive like rotation and just be keeping shield block up in D stance, you know, taunt everything, shield wall. Like I feel so safe, and being able to also hold aggro and everything because the improved threat and D stance, like it makes everybody else feel safe too. I did a Scarlet Monastery cathedral, I think, the other day. I was trying to get the pants, and I was literally just pulling like 7 or 8 mobs at a time. Like, you know, the 4 guys before the door. I was pulling all 4 mobs plus 2 guys in the yard. Like just hold aggro on all of them. Healers barely using any mana. Like it just feels so safe. Wow, that really chunked me. A little too safe for, oh, I guess I get down here. A little bit too used to safe fall on my rogue. Where that probably wouldn't have dealt any damage. Do that, swap Zerk. Also, what's really nice is like, now that I have attack mass, I can just swap into shield bash like on the fly and interrupt stuff. Also really nice to have. There it is, boys. We've killed 150 of these things, and now we've got the Laden Dugland. I cannot. Oh, dude, the Tuga quest is so bad. Do I do the Tuga quest, bro? This shit sucks. It's such a far run. I mean, after killing 250 of those guys to get the Laden Dugland, I guess it's you know, a pleasant walk through Tanarus. I've been playing this game for 20 years. It's called Tanarus. Naris. Actually, imagine if that's what it's called. Tanarus. Just been biffing it the whole time. Alright, so dude's not here, which means he's on the other side. Do I skip Tuga? Like, do y'all want to see me walk across the, because it's no joke, it's here to there. Like, it's the entire place. Actually, you know what? Maybe I just do it and get all my Gazrilla armaments while I do it. I know I'm gonna have to fight a bunch of stuff because Tuga's kind of dumb. Don't you root me. Don't you root me. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. I got no business with you. These guys are like, you killed 450 of my friends. Now you gotta die. Come on, fingers crossed he's not here. Yeah, I swear to God I'm hearing the radio frequencies from that. He's here, isn't he? Mother bugger. Alright, buddy. I guess we start off by killing the guy right next to you. No, don't walk away. We're gonna get the quest going. Quest log's full. I guess I don't need this. Yo, can you fucking... You know what? I'm gonna send you right back. Just out of spite. There you go. Enjoy that. Honestly, having a warrior with a stun on him. Oh, I got these two. I got... Everything in me was like, just pop. Why did I taunt? Why did I go D stance for the taunt? Everything in me is like, just pop retail. Just get retail going. Kill these guys quick. You know what? This I gotta make sure that I pop before this is done. Armor increased by 30%, dude. Holy. Like better off in the stun. Oh, it's got diminishing returns on it, which means they probably don't even stun me again. Still gonna pop, but it probably just gets immune at this point. Yeah, it's like 2 seconds. Nice. Okay. Actually makes fighting multiple of these guys not that bad. If you can survive like the first couple stuns, you're just chilling. Way to go, Tuga. He's putting the damage in. Way to go, Tuga. Let's see what Tuga hits. It's hitting for 10. It's hitting for 10. Tuga. My man, are you wearing gear? It's just biting him. My guy does my guildmate just wrote like essentially a smut passage, like from like almost like from a book. And I'm just like, bro, like what are we doing here? Who is this guy? Someone ban this guy. What I might have to G quit. This is crazy. It was like a detailed description of like torrent on torrent action. That's so weird, dude. What is my guild doing? This used to be a safe place for people. It was detailed enough that I can't read it on stream. Let's put it that way. Someone goes, am I in a Lakari stream? Ratkari. Dude, Ratkari's a loser. Like, I'm sorry if you like him. That dude's so cringy. The amount of like dick riding to T1 is just so rough to watch. Anytime I saw a clip of them together, I'm actually gonna grab this while we're running. Anytime I saw a clip of T1 and Lakari, it was just Lakari just being like T1's hype man the whole time. It's like, dude, let it go. I'm guessing they came together from League or something like that, because I feel like a lot of the League players are just like Tyler 1 fanboys. And it sucks because my name's Tyler. You gotta share that name. I'm surprised they let T1 back in the guild. He said some horrible things about people. He got his community to attack people. Like, I'm surprised they let him back in. Someone goes, Pika's chat isn't even as bad as this. Pika's chat's so funny, dude. Pika's one of my favorite streamers. He's so funny. He's so goofy, but his chat is like a bunch of hit people like him. And he was doing something, and there was a clip from Fandy that came in. If you know Fandy, you know she's gifted. We'll put it that way. She's gifted. And as soon as she came on screen, his entire chat, which just started gooning out. And it's like, dude, what? He had to stop the clip because he was like, you guys are just wild. Like, what's going on? I'm getting sand stuck in my toes. Dude, he is an ugly dude. Oh my god, that was horrifying, actually. Imagine this guy coming at you in your nightmares. Oh my god. Wait, why is it telling me to go this way? What? No, we're going this way. Oh, it's telling me to get all the Gazrilla ornaments. I'm not going to worry about that right now. This quest is already bad. I'll grab what I can on the way. What about a nice first-person view of this on the way there? Look at the moon, dude. For a 20-year-old game, they really nailed some of the graphics on this. Like, look at the stars. I don't know about y'all. I just got dizzy. Is that bad? Okay, I'm going out of first-person mode. I just got dizzy with that. It's like I was moving, but they weren't, and my body was like, "What's going on?" I'm gonna grab this ornament. What happened here? It's like there was a bit of a ogre attack, possibly. All right, what's my guild chat's kind of simmered down a little bit. I think that one dude killed it for everybody because they were all kind of joking about stuff, and that dude went way over the top, talking about some wild shit. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I can't even read it. I can't eat. Oh, use the term ravage. Okay. He wrote a smut book entry and used the term ravage. What is going on? All right. Anyway, back to our normal programming. Can I mount and run this? Or does he fall behind? Yeah, he falls behind. You're kind of stuck in the middle. Ugh. Oh, you fucker. Get him, Tuga. Get him, Tuga. I knew that guy was coming. Tuga, you handle him. I got this guy. I'll back you up afterwards. Come on. Literally got 1 health. I feel like they do that on purpose sometimes. They're like, we're going to make you hit exactly down to 1 health. So you have to swing one more time on them. All right, what are... ooh. Last time I was doing this quest, I signed up for a Zul'Farrak, and I got invited, and I layered and lost the quest, and I was literally like right here. Oh, I thought he was running back. Torta. Torta's a sandwich in Spanish. So we got two. What's tuga in Spanish? Tuga and torta. But let's take a little look at the group browser. What we got here, Mara. Let's see what Mara's got going on. 48s. Must be full run. Let me see what Zul'Farrak. I don't want to do Ultimate. Ultimate is too high of a risk with random players for like no reward. There's nothing in there that's good for me. There's like things that could be good for me, but a majority of stuff is not good. It's like if I get like something of the bear or something, like yeah, sure, but what are the odds that I get that? It's so slim. Let's go grab some ornaments. Avoid these guys. I got 4 out of 30. There's a bunch over here, so let's take a little slight detour. I could probably mount too, because I'm not going very far. I gotta make sure I get Zul'Farrak quest 2 before I pop in there. Come on, Toogs. My main man, Toog. Couple over here. Yeah, there's one right there. If I can get 10 on the run on the return of Tuga. Sounds like a movie. The Return of Tuga. All right, come on, bud. Because I can't go too far from him, it's like, what's the point of mounting? All right, Tugs, we got to be very accurate in this. We're weaving these mobs. We're not fighting a single one. Come on, buddy. Okay, so what was I checking before? There we go. Back on track. What? There's no way there's one person doing it. That's a bold-faced lie. All right, we're gonna surprise them. There we go. Oh, you fucker. All right, Toogs, get him. Get him, Toogs. You used to use this, looking for group bulletin board, but I feel like nobody uses looking for group anymore. Which is where a bulletin board pulled everything. I don't know if anybody played Defias on Defias Pillager, but if you were to type like looking for group for Mara, and you had Mara checked in this little filters category, it would show up. It was actually a really nice tool. Honestly, probably better than the regular looking for group stuff, because like you could just check it regularly. I feel like I kind of queue up and forget sometimes in here. What am I wearing? What? We got it. How long have I had this on? Have I had this on the whole time? Yeah, we're gonna go for that guy. I didn't really. If I was wearing that the whole time that I was fighting these those like the Laden guys for the Duke land, that's why that wasn't dropping. They were like, look at this idiot wearing a fucking doctor's stethoscope. We're not gonna drop our Duke land for this guy. It's like this guy expects us to think he's a gladiator when he looks like that. No shot. Where's my regular helm? Yeah. Definitely putting this back on. There's literally no reason for me to not have this on right now. Transmog's true endgame. So if you have a bad mog, then you're just not going to make it. That's the truth. We're almost there, dude. Look at this. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. But we made it. We're one ornament short. What are you doing, Tuga? Toogs! My guy. Don't fight this dude. This guy's out here trying to save people's lives. Like my guy, Toogs. Let's go. So basically, he's a griefer. He would pull the mobs that I didn't want to pull to save somebody and grief me. Good to know, buddy. Keep it a strict eye on you, friend. Here we go. Here's our 10th ornament, and then we're just beelining it to Tuga's hometown. Beautiful. Yeah, dude. If you got quests, you don't even need that stupid helmet. All you do is look like a dumb doctor. Come on, Tugi. Just keep in mind, we're going to your hometown. There's no need to fight anything around us. See that basilisk? He's fine. We ain't got no business with him. Keep it moving. This thing is still telling me to go back to the ogre farm. Way back here. It's like, you forgot 5 ornaments. Not today. Not around here, partner. Not around here. Alright, I think after this, we're going to start doing... We did Andre. We already turned all those in. Turning Pirates Ahoy. Noxious Slayer. Thistle Grub. Guys, Ridian. Okay, so we're going to have to do this fucking gather quest. And then we're going to the Gaping Chasm. A lot of people in my guild would be interested in that place. It's gotten so quiet since that dude posted that weird ass message. Literally, like, posted the weirdest shit, and then everybody was just like, "All right, we're done talking here." I might start my queue up for Zul'Farrak before I do, or maybe while I'm doing those things. The Band of the Great Tortoise. inventory full. I hate this. Is because I got so many empty dew glands. Cool. I turn all these in while I'm here. That's yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's gonna tell me to come right back here as soon as I finish collecting these things. There's no reason. Sometimes you gotta outsmart RXP. Because RXP will be like, you didn't do this one quest. Run away from all the turn-ins.
How are you?
10 strength, 9 agility. Probably not better than my boots just yet.
Safe travel.
Turn you in. Turn you in. Ooh. No. Ooh, it looks good though. Not as good as this, but definitely fits the Gladiator mantra. Honestly, I shouldn't even be wearing a tabard, but I feel like it's too much of a flex to not wear it. Because how many people actually get this? Like, I should be just a gangster with no chest on. But I mean, like I said, how many people actually get that? Not a lot. Not a lot. I'm gonna grab this because I'm going to Zul'Farrak. Set me up for my Sunken Temple quest. Oh, turn-ins right here. Let's sell some shit too. We got too much nonsense in our bag right now. I don't need the mage weave. I'll keep a 20 stack just to make some stuff. I don't need that. Dragon's Breath chili. I'll keep on that. Wow, I have nothing in my bag that I can actually sell. I had to sell that. I'm literally just gonna carry that around nonstop. Oh, I can sell this too. I think I'm gonna mail that to my my bank vault and sell it. I don't know if it's actually gonna go for 2.5 gold. That seems kind of crazy, but worst case, I just send it to my disenchanter too. He's probably got a ton of stuff to disenchant right now. He's like a level 22 with like near max, like as high as you could go. Enchanting. I think I need to get him to like 25 for the next level or 35. But he's my it's actually my backup warrior. And he's not any challenge guy. He's just like a juiced motherfucker. Like he's just got all bought gear, enchants and stuff like that. He was fun to play because you literally just like, he was fun but boring at the same time because you literally just demolish anything. If you have a juiced warrior, you just demolish everything. So like going from him to this guy who's wearing no chest, he's got sword and board, and he's prot. Like it's such a crazy change in damage output. So it's a little getting used to. I leveled this dude arms until 40 because I just wanted, I think shield slams to Gladiator to ignore, and plus I wanted to kind of up the difficulty a little bit. And arms was a blast. Even sword and like he was still sword and board. I wasn't using a two-hander. Still ton of fun. Come on, where's these ornaments? Trying to search for them like Christmas Day, baby. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get myself into a Zul'Farrak queue. We got some people. See if we can snag an invite somewhere. Zul'Farrak supposedly, according to Wowhead, one of these fellas here drops a shield that's just not on this loot pool. So we'll see if it actually ever drops. I don't think I've ever seen it. It might just be like a zone drop in there, but that'd be tight to have. And then what else is good? I'm not using maces. Oh, these would be sick if I could get like a good one. Some vice grips of the bear. That would actually be sick. And then what else do they have in here? Nothing. Whole lot of, oh, there we go. I don't use a chest, so that doesn't matter. Big bad pauldrons, bro. Some of the best looking shoulders in the game. CF. Sounds good. This would be nice if I used access, but I don't. And then this is actually really good, even though I'm wearing plate. What's our group looking like right now? I wonder if that's our healer. It's 49, so I think we're fine. Oh, we have Slim Jesus too. All right, 6. Let's go. I'm just gonna heart the gadget. It's probably gonna take us at least like around an hour to do this, so I don't care about using the hearth. Yeah, just gonna send that over to Oprah Winfrey. Send mystery meat to my other dude to make me some dragon breath chili. And I'm gonna bank some stuff. Gather all the quests up for Zul'Farrak. Banker. There we go. That should be good. Really should buy bags for my I'm gonna delete one of these stacks. There's no reason to have two. And I'm gonna need to amp up my rune cloth bandages, but shouldn't need to now going in there. What does this quest do? Find the crystal in your vision. Oh, that's the crystal in the mountains. Okay, yeah, F that. See if anyone has the mallet here. Hopefully we do. This guy just said dash. I don't know what that means. Said, did anybody have the mallet? And he said dash. But regardless, I'm gonna run out here and grab. Do I wait? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Oh, there we go. Cool. So I gotta go grab the Troll Temper quest, I think, and then the Divine Omatic Rod. So it's looking like we don't have mallet, which is fine. I'm gonna be running this place more than once, so it should be good. All right, let's get this -1. Yeah, all good. We don't need mallet. We'll find a group with it eventually. I'm not going to put the work in to get the mallet. Hell no. But somebody else will. Scarab shells. That's one of them. We'll turn in this just to make up the quest log room. And then we're going to power run the book out of this. We'll turn that in. There we go. Cool. I don't have a stick. That's cool. All right. Oh, our healer's kind of low, but I mean, he's a priest, so he's just gonna give me a shit ton of stam anyways, and we're fine. And because I mainly sit in D stance, it lets everybody else just kind of pump, that's kind of the main reason I stay in D. I know the damage is low, but it allows everybody else to kind of just go wild without worrying about pulling. Even the mage won't pull off of me. What's the over-under that I die here? Is this group going to get me killed? I think we're good. I don't think anyone dies here. But there's always a risk on the staircase part of this dungeon. See ya. I really wish they brought in summoning stones. I think it would have been a welcome change, even though people wanted no changes. I think it would have been sweet. They're out here killing things already. we're all lopsided on I might leave too, low-key. One of the guys in my guild said he might leave. Just passing out some Sundays. Come on. I don't have any rage, bro. I gotta get some rage. Once I get some rage, it's easy to hold. Until then, I ain't doing nothing. There we go. I wonder how long they realize I'm not wearing a chest. What's this guy like so near dead? Let this dude mana. That's kind of a wild, all over the place pull. I'd like to do zombie graveyard if you guys are down. The whole thing? Why would we? I don't want to do the whole thing. Little slam there. These guys are really making me work for this. But as long as I can generate some rage on like last guy, we're usually pretty solid going in. Taking the totems out. Ooh. Oh, I gotta get my buff back up. This is what I mean about tanking and D-stance with as prot. Like, you're kind of just chilling. Get a couple sunders up on things. You know, interrupt the shadow bolt. No, we don't need to do that. Just get them in here. Ain't no reason to be sheeping things. I try to keep some rage coming out of a pack, which is makes life a lot easier going into the next one. But not doing bad on damage either. I got people in the guild messaging me about that guy's little speech he gave and how it was super weird. And I was like, yeah, dude, it was super weird. Where's my threat meter on this guy? There we go. Let's get health warnings with a healer. Come on, son. As if it got Blade Flurry going off right now. What is this dude doing? Oh, it must be, what's it called? Balance, if he's meleeing, because he's out of mana. Do a little shout. I think I can probably do a charge into D-stance again. Yeah, as long as I'm just spreading out, what's it called? Thunders. I usually don't lose aggro. Throwing some revenges in there. Revenge is probably not really that good to use. It does such low damage. It should be. I always use it out of like habit, but it's more just like a return. Like a what's it called? A threat grab. It's like a little mini taunt. Got that. Pull that dude away. Couple Sundays and we're chilling. Let's do this. Charge in there. D-stance again. And we're good. We got some rage. I think Zerg stance is like crazy good for tanking because you just take so much damage that like it's so solid to have. Yeah, like this rogue's ripping, and it's, as soon as things get like turned, they immediately go back to him. Or they immediately come back to me, I should say. We'll grab these two guys first. I say these two guys because I'm talking about the crab in that. It feels like the heat's still on in this room. Like I'm battling. Oh, oops. The guy goes, I'm wondering why you're getting smacked so hard. It's like, and honestly, if I was two-handing, it wouldn't be any different. Got anything good? Nothing good. Like I'm in D stance, like there's literally no difference. This is just how people get hit. All right, if he's worried about aggro, we can do these guys then. Could use the greens too. This guy's just taking everything, bro. We're gonna do some wall pull here. Aggro should not be an issue in the very least here. I'm gonna pull. Yeah, I'm gonna pull a little extra just because of the. Ooh, thanks for sharing that. That's what I didn't need. Okay, no reason to actually hit those guys. I don't know what that dude was doing. Ooh. Interrupt there, revenge over there, sunder back on this guy. Easy peasy. Just an excuse for me to kill more. Yeah, no, we're 100% chilling as can be on aggro. So you had a fellow self-found rogue. Love to see it. Now we're just gonna clear a bunch of these little fellas out here. I'm not worried about aggro on these guys in the least. These guys could fight kind of whoever and they're fine. I don't think that cloud actually does any damage if you stay in it. I think it just like is what the ability animation looks like. Oh, let me get, there we go. Keeping that buffs up. Hey, there's the first tablet. Love to see it. Make another cleave. I guess we can probably pull pretty big with the mage here. What is that? Oh, that's that dude. That would almost be good. Alright, we got one scarab shell. Yeah, this dude wants to big pull it. We can definitely just pull some bunch of shit. We got a mage. We really don't need to worry about these scarabs. This is like their farm spot. Is that one? That one? Yeah, we I think everybody is looting bugs. If they're not, then they're dumb. I'm not even gonna say we should all be looting because I think that's pretty just goes with it that we should be looting. I got nothing to loot over there. Big freeze. Oh, healer needs mana. We're gonna give him a second to get that. We only have a couple more bugs left. Yeah, I think we're safe to pull 3 bugs. Well, he's got a little bit low mana. Oh, there's one over there. There's one I missed. Oh. Nice. 4. I don't even have my other buff up right now. I'm just gonna rebuff everything. Get it all in the same time frame. Pull that guy. I think we need to pull the dudes over there, but I don't know. I think they might path over, so it's probably smart to just grab them. We have a 44. I'm gonna clear those guys out. He made a point to make it known that he was hoping we would pull a little bit more. All right, so we're gonna go up the mountain. There we go. Now we're gonna come back. That should be fine. I don't think we need to clear anything else here. I'm just gonna use this guy to build some rage. As long as I got aggro on him, I'm fine. Cool. Let's do this. My lunch has arrived, children. Kill that totem. Little cleave. Oh, I can't interrupt chain lightning. That's interesting. Lifeblood amulet, 13 stam, 3 spirit. I mean, I guess I'll see if anybody else needs that. Got a bunch of stam on it. That's all I need. It's stam, all you. Love that. Just get like double stam on that, which is pretty nice, and put me into the 3K range. I guess I can mount up. Yeet. Oh, this guy's got a. Hey, there's my fifth one. Love that. I'm gonna pull this guy back just because he's right next to the other pack of mobs. Stooch is running all the way up. Oh, those would have been good if they were something for me. This guy wanted to clear him. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna clear these zombie things out, which feels bad. It feels sketchy, but we should be okay. In theory. 11 seconds. Oh, 11 silver. Trying to finish. Oh, he just wants the troll tempers from these guys. Okay. I mean, it's just, I guess it's just some XP. I'll open the next one once this guy gets low. Ooh. That is luck. It's got a 14 slot bag. Hell yeah. Guess it was worth doing these guys. I originally was like, this is so dumb, but I'll take it now. Rats, where's that bag? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where the hell is that bag? Oh, right there. I guess I probably can't put that on in combat. Sick. We generate some rage, and then I'll open the other one. Dude, we're gonna kill so many of these fucking zombies. We're just chaining them together. Damn, my cleat went off a little late. Huge crit. Dude's checking his safe spot. I'll give him a second to sit after this. There we go. I probably don't even need to be in D stance for these mobs, but you know what? I'm gonna open 2 next. Let the mage have some fun now that he's got some mana. If I can get enough rage, I can open a bunch of them. I just need enough. Trying to open as many as I can, like quickly, but got CDs for spice. Okay. There we go. Seems smooth. Dreadblade of the Tiger. That looks actually really nice. Do you think fast dagger is it worth even though sword spec? Your sword. But dagger bigger damage. Actual upgrade. If you can't get another upgrade because you're at Hellfound, maybe it's worth it. But tab targeting goes crazy. Let you boys drink, and then we'll just do a simple one at a time right here. Whoop, don't hit him. He's drinking. This guy's opening that things up while the healer has no mana. Not my favorite thing for a mage to do. But that's a mage. If they don't get to do damage, then they're just gonna pull. Oh, I switched. I don't want to switch that, but that's okay. Did it again. I went to revenge and I like hit my overpower macro. Last one. That's it. That's all of them. Oh. Whenever I see the mage like running out there, I'm like, healer's at 10% mana, and you're just gonna pull everything. I'm sure he's fine, but what's the principle? Three-minute on Druid buff. Oh, the rogue's actually helping out on those things. It's crazy. Taunted the wrong guy there. The mage immediately running away after he's out of mana and like after doing his own shit is top tier mage. Good rogue. We're gonna pull him, but good rogue. Big stun. I got no problem pulling big, but I don't think a lot of these guys want me to pull big. I'm hexed. I'm hexed. This priest let me go get a little bit low. I know he was like, "Oh, you don't have a chest, so you're taking way more damage." But I wouldn't be if I was using a chest. I wouldn't be using a sword and board, and I'd be. It's just probably less armor, honestly. I'm gonna pull him a little bit back. I think, is there a rare there? No. I wish I didn't have to spend so much time sundering to keep thread on things, but it is what it is. Cool. All right, let's go up. Where's your chest? What? Hey, there's my key. There we go. Thing takes so long. We're fine. Like I don't even need to check with people. Everyone's just gonna be full mana, full everything by the time this thing starts. The non-elites are pretty much gonna run free. I'll get all the Cretans pretty easily. Come on. At least I pretty much get to do damage here because I don't need to worry about any of these things like killing people. Trying to pull them all together at least so that we can't have some AoE. And I just block everything. Oop, this is the guy that I want. Everybody else is kind of irrelevant. I said, if I can keep them all gathered up at least, I'll do that. But for the most part, it's just Cretan I'm looking out for. We don't have time to talk. We got to think about these trolls. This is such a long part. Remember doing this on Sod and being able to just go down there and pull all of them on my rogue tank? It was so much fun. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna ding here. I'm gonna ding in this dungeon. Come on. So much downtime in between these pulls. Where's the other tablet come from? Oh, it's from the Ratha. Actually, not a bad idea to make some heavy mage weave. Come on. I think if I go throw something at them, I think they all come, and that's not great. He just logged off. He just went stealth. That guy literally says time is money, friend, while we're fighting these things. It's so funny. It's honestly, dude, it's actually impressive how easy it is to hold aggro here as a prot warrior in D stance. Let's throw a little block up. Necrum and Gum Chewer. Gut Chewer. Gum Chewer wouldn't make sense. Easy peasy. Yep, good. So go. Stop talking to him.
Hey there. Be careful.
How dare you say that to me? Well, I got gouged. These would be like a strict order to go in here, and people just kind of fuck it now. Back in the OG days. There's some thunders out for you. Oro's got a couple seconds left. Okay. Good resheep. Surprised. Oh, that dude's fighting that guy. It's like, I don't have any inventory space. Go back and loot that. What is that? Chest of the boar? Plate. Oh, no. Chest of the something else. Oh, I was thinking bear. Boar's right. Double miss, dude. What? People are probably loving me having like, it's not fun to sunder everything, but everything having sunders on it, it's so nice. Yeah, there we go. They both come anyways. Big crit. I guess they all come. I don't really need to worry about it. Come on. Who's not on me? There we go. Come on, slap him. Sweet, big ding. I'm not sure what I want yet. This dude's getting mana. Or we want attack mass, honestly. I'm gonna swap like this. I got a ton of, they're all focused on him, so I'll just build this guy's Sunders up. One more on him, one more on him. Ooh, that's super good for the rogue. I can't take that from him. Very good. All you, bud. We want to kill, what's her name? I was hoping to get Big Bad Pauldrons, but unfortunately, we did not. Oh, my neck is tight right now. All right, let's take a peek at where the patrols are. We might want to let him go further out. If he's at least further away, they won't come to us, but we're kind of close to him right now. There's Veth right there. I haven't even retelled. I mean, I have AoE taunt, so I might do that and then retell. Yeah, get back, brother. I was just saying I can't do that. That was weird. Sketchy, but smooth. How much troll temper do we have right now? Oh, very, very little. Get rid of this troll sweat. Beautiful. They want to clear like this whole place. I don't know if I want to clear the whole place. We do need some more scarabs. Yeah, I don't think there's any shot I get 10 more troll tempers here. But we'll see. What do I clear out in case I win that? Right here. Clear that. Good. Although we kind of want them to come a little bit further. Why are these scarabs so hard to kill? Why are they on this dude? He's not even aggroed. Okay. One guy's fine. We're just gonna nuke this dude. This has been a longer run than I expected to get. Shadowhunter and Witch Doctor. In my revenge. I got a distress beacon. I don't think I'm gonna do that quest. It's such a pain in the ass. Revenge is such a quick way to get aggro back. It's actually really nice. Let's see if I can pull these guys back. There we go. That's fine. I'm okay with those. It must be so unfun to be a mage in hardcore dungeons because people pull like very small. I gotta start Berserker raging when I go into pulls just to get that extra rage. What? Like if I'm not charging, actually I should be now that I have a little bit more attack mass, I should definitely be charging in and destancing after I charge. I think I have a macro for that. Yeah, destance charge. Yeah, that's way better. He's here. Wow, that guy's lucky. Come on. Running away from me is not the move, friend. Gonna kill this guy while we're waiting for the priest to get mana. You know what? We missed him. Hold on. Need a loot, need a loot, need a loot. Oh, damn it. Oh my god, I hate the early mount move. There we go. Yeah, I gotta make sure that I'm swapping back into D stance, because if I'm not, then I have so much rage. That I should be having in D stance. No, we're good. We can take him. He's fine. Being able to swap back and forth actually and keep a little bit of rage, very nice, very nice. All right, we're gonna. Ooh, that's why I don't have it. One sec. One sec. One sec. Yeah, actually huge. Actually huge. Okay, really good to have. This rogue must be so pumped, right? Oh. Oh. All right, I think we're riding out of here. Nope, guess not. All right. Bedtime. Cool. Let's get out of here. All right. Well, smooth run. Didn't get anything, but we got some quests done, so that's a plus. I'm just gonna hearth and go to the bathroom while I do. So I will be right back, fellas and lady fellas. All right, we're back. And I picked up some Tums on the way there, having some heartburn. Yeah, let's do another. All right, let's do these quests.
Hey, how you doing?
Real big.
Keep it real.
Let's get another bank slot.
Yo!
Oh, let's go sell all my junk first too. I could probably get rid of this bed. And I don't need that.
I got what you need.
Don't need that. That's gonna get disenchanted. Don't need that. Don't need that. Turn the rest of this stuff in. Oh, I don't need boonberry juice. I gotta sell these elixirs of agilities. I don't need these either. All right, let's do some quest turns, and then let's go to Org and get new shield slam. Ooh, nope. I was gonna turn all of them in here. I know that it's not telling me to do it, but we're gonna do it.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Actually, big XP from these quests. Holy.
I got what you need. Be good.
Just getting rid of all these inventory items is nice. All right, let's fly to Org. So we're gonna go pick up probably a new heroic strike. That's 24 gold. Yikes! Not doing all that. I don't think we pick up like intercept and stuff like that, because intercept's just like a little bit more damage, right? It's not going to change the stun. Yeah. Demo shout, maybe I get it. We'll see. It's cost 3 gold, but I think I get revenge. Execute's pretty huge, so maybe revenge, execute, shield slam, and I haven't been using heroic strike as much, so probably no heroic strike. I get wreck at 50. and a new cleave, which is mid. Rend I'll probably start using. Wait, do I not get a new shield? Oh, there we go. Yeah, shield sim. Ooh, okay. Thought this was all for nothing. Perfect time for all these to wear off, too. Who knows? Maybe I'll catch a Rend. If I can get a Rend, that'd be so sick. It's helped with the increased attack speed, lets me generate more rage, blah, 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 all that stuff. So Shield Slam's going to do 264 to 276, which is about 40 more damage than this. And then one more level away from getting the Aegis. Hell yeah. I can't believe these Righteous Orbs are 60 gold a piece right now. I bought this one for like 49. Alright, take me out of this. What do we got here now? What else can we run if we need to run something? Uldaman, I think I'm still a little low for like the back end of Ulda. It sucks that I can't even DPS dungeons because I'm wearing a shield. These flights kill me. So as soon as the flight goes out, I'm like, ah, what's going on with Twitter? All right, 2.5 minutes left in this flight. We're almost there. Dude, pandas are sick animals. Pandas are dope. I love Queso. He was talking about how overrated Kendrick is, and I'm a Kendrick fan, but the fact that he got when Drake dropped his album, everybody was spamming Drake dropped in his chat, and he goes, "I mean this in the nicest way possible. You couldn't have picked a person who cared less." That's too funny. All right, we're almost there. 20 seconds. We made it through the flight. I always mount and then I realize that I can't mount in this little staircase thing, so I just drop right off of it. Such a waste of time. Alright, so we're getting shield slam. Maybe we look into some gear, some new upgrades on gear, because I think we're kind of a little behind on some of these things. 34, 34. Yeah, we got some gear to replace. That's probably why I'm also feeling like pretty behind on things. I think Vank Sword's still good. We'll see if it is anything that's like juicier. But I don't think Vank Sword beats anything, or I don't think anything beats Vank Sword until I get Thrashblade. But we'll take a peek. I don't same thing with shields. I don't think the shield does. I don't mind spending a couple gold on a shield for a level, but I don't think it's anything that's gonna be better. Also, let's hit the perfume. What do we got? Love fuel, bunch of nothing. Bunch of nothing. I don't know why I still have these on my bar. That quest sucks so bad. I hope I never have to do that thing again. Alright. Warrior. I think we get Shield Slam 100. I think we get Execute. And then I think it's probably Revenge. We'll get Revenge too. Cool. Alright, I'm hoping that I'm just running into walls looking at tooltips. I'm hoping the Shield Slam actually feels better. I just forgot I was mounted. It's getting late. It's 3:30 over here. But we're hitting a mean late night stream. I know we're kind of laid back and chill, but I think I'm not going to be jumping up and down at 3 a.m. Wait, you can buy boxes of chocolates? Is that a real thing? No. I mean, I guess you probably just can't auction house them. All right, let's check out some gear. Let's see what we got for some new stuff. Plate. I don't need to search for a box of chocolates. Let's close all this off. Let's go level range 48. Damn. Still don't think that one's better. Sick looking helm though. Shoulders. Those are way too expensive. So 7, 6 is 13, 10 stam. It's close. They don't look any different. Ooh. I'd rather get those just because of how they look. Let's go back here. Those look way sicker. Ooh, those actually look sick too. Yeah, let's see. Let's go with 12 strength, 11 stam. It's probably the closest. It's just kind of converting agility into stam. I don't know if it's worth 4 gold, honestly. 2 gold's probably not bad. Again, it's not really doing anything for me. Let's see, what are the other ones? Bear, 10 and 10. 4 gold, those aren't bad. Again, it's just converting. I'm losing stats, so maybe not. No chest. Let's check out the belt. 10 strength, 5 stam. Not great. Bear. 9 stam, 10 strength. It's probably not bad. For gold, not bad. Ooh. Those are insane. No wonder they're fucking... They're very close to the Scarlet Monastery legs too, so it's kind of confusing they're that much. Those aren't bad, but not really what I'm looking for. 19 strength, 7 stam, 3 agility. Those are actually insane. I think I'm gonna get those. I gain 9 strength, 3 agility, and lose 3 stam. What else they got? 14 if we... Yeah, I think I go with these. 4 gold. But a hell of a jump. Like the other ones are 4. So yeah, not worth it. We're gonna go with those. See what they got for feet. Ooh. Those are crazy good. Those are also crazy good. Yeah, 12 strength, 11 stam. Definitely worth. One more or 12 strength. Yeah, I think I just get the 2 gold ones. I hate the way they look though. They all look bad. Every single one of them. All right, we're gonna do this one. For 3 gold. Nah, we're gonna do the 2 gold ones. Pretty hefty change. Wrist. I don't think we're buying any of those. They're way too much. Definitely not buying those. 8 strength, 8 stam. It's actually still technically not better, but I don't know. I mean, it's like triple the armor, so I think I do go with that. Eight strength, 8 stam. These are way cheaper. 8 stam. I lose 1 strength. I have to pay half price. Maybe. Do I pay half price for these? What level are you? Look for some good. Look out for some good pieces. I am level 48 right now. Sorry, I was deep in auction house. This plus 7 strength is just so good on this that like I need to make sure that I'm actually getting a worthwhile trade. And without spending 30 gold, I don't know if that's going to make sense here. Like these Giant Slayer braces are insane and probably be the only thing that would like balance out, but the 30 gold. I don't want to spend 30 gold. I think these 8 strength, 8 stam ones are the only one that's going to get close, and even then like I'm mainly doing it for the armor and for the plate variant of it. So maybe I just do the cheaper one just because I'm kind of, like I said, I'm doing it for like doubling my armor. And I could always find the plus 7 enchant, but I don't really, it's probably not worth putting it on, just like a leveling bracers. But with that being like half price, like why not just do that? It just stings. It's only 1 strength, but the fact that the 1 strength is like I'm going against 13 strength here. 13 strength, 5 stam. I'm gaining 3 stam and I'm losing 6 strength. Kind of stings. Let's go into hands for now. Let's go check out hands. Ooh, 17 gold. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Or lady, I appreciate it. 49. I got this sitting in my bank vault. Agents of Stormwind. So I'm looking forward to getting that. But a lot of my gear is in this is from requires level 23. So I'm way out of this one. True Silver Gauntlets. Those are good too. 16 strength, 7 stam, 14 strength, 7 agility. I think I might just have to go with some of the bear stuff. Yeah, let's go with this one. It's a little bit better than that. I'm losing my gladiator look. But it is what it is. See, I only get 2 strength out of this, but I get a bunch more stam. And I get, again, double the armor. I've been trying to move into all plate. I think I do go back and get those bracers. And I think there was a waist that I wanted. Yeah. Oh, that's expensive. 17 strength. 15 strength, 4 stam. That's actually kind of thick. Actually might go with that. Just to get a little bit more damage. I'm only losing 4 stam. Go with the plate girl. We don't wear chest here, so we're going to skip over that. And then this is a super slight upgrade, so I don't know if I do that. 15 strength, 14 or 14 strength, 15 stam. I still think the crit makes this a little bit better. Check out the back, dude. I always forget that there's like a back because I never show mine. Yeah, we're gonna go for a little bit of damage here. It's so slow leveling for hot. Oh. So I'm doing a gladiator challenge, and I'm doing sword and board nonstop. It's like, okay, that's all I can wear is sword and board. No chest. Like I'm wearing a tabard here, but I don't have any armor underneath it. And I'm leveling prot. So it's like it's safe like to level, but I don't take that much damage. But damn, is it slow? Why are all these capes blue? And why is there so little of them? There's no green capes. What are we doing here? Oh, it's set. Oh my god, it's set by rarity. Was I missing out on gear because it was set by rarity? I think I may have fucked that up. That's okay. I think we got some good stuff. So yeah, so like the best gear right now is what I have. Let me just for my own sake. Yeah, no, I think I was pretty on point on these. No int or stam, just pure spell power. Okay. How's that for mana consumption? Do you just hit hard enough that it doesn't matter, or are you constantly out of mana? Isn't that like Moonkin's like biggest like downfall is their mana? All right, we're gonna go from 33, 28. Let's see what we get up to. Nice. 200 or 800 extra armor. Yeah, it's been fun. Like I said, it's a little low on the damage. If I could redo it, I might have done like a little different with the weapons. But it is nice to be like a little challenging. Oh wait, I just bought that. I'm gonna make sure I didn't just sell anything I just bought. No, okay. Yeah, that's the only thing that got thrown in the mix. Cool. All right. What's my strength at? What's my block value? 31. All right. I think, dude, I'm surprised I didn't get a rend. That would have been really nice. Let me sip this over to my disenchanter. I'm gonna take the tabard off. I was wearing it because I thought I really liked the way it looked, but it doesn't match the Mog anymore. And now we're going with the bare chest. And then as soon as I get Thrash Blade, I'm kind of prepping to Crusader that, and that should make life a lot easier too. Thrash Blade with Crusader, it's gonna be game changing. I just gotta get to like 50, I think, and then I can tank that second half. I'm hoping I can get this guy to 50 Mara. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I didn't say, I don't know if I said Mara or not, but yeah, I got to do a princess run. Back in the day, back in Defias Pillager, you'd have hunters that would sell runs, and so you could just buy a run and get Thrashblade at like level 40. But I don't think that's, I think it's too early in this season already to do it. But my bank alt's already got the righteous orb and then the shards, and I gotta get one more righteous orb, which I should be able to get with this guy, with my main. But I know that princess is 51, so I'd like to be like within a couple levels of it so that I'm not missing, because I know that you have like the threat drop that you need to kind of get on quick, and if I'm getting resisted and parried and stuff, it's not going to be easy for me to get it back. I think I need a drink. I'm gonna go grab a Dr. Pepper real quick. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. That would be sick. Like I said, I got a couple more levels before I can do it, but that'd be dope. That ring's so good. And I feel like it benefits me. It benefits so much on me being a melee, or not melee, me being a one-hander. Because like when I miss, I'm already not generating a lot of rage when I hit. So when I miss, it's devastating. I don't need to have those. Yeah, especially early on too. Like right now, my ring. I just got the Mason ring from Zul'Farrak. This one's not bad. I can't really be too mad at it, but a ring that's gonna get me hit is just way better. I got no trinket still. I'm really curious how this shield slam's gonna hit. I'm hoping that it feels noticeably better. I don't know if it's going to though. Why are they looking at older? I wanted to see what people were doing for like what level people were going in. Princess run 50, yeah, 56, 52, 50, 60. Yeah, I'm not sneaking in there at 48. Got a few more levels to run. I'm trying to get this guy to 60 before season 2 drops, which is in 10 days, which I think is doable. I just gotta focus up. I already got my original goal was to get my self-found rogue to 60, and I got that a couple days ago, maybe like a week ago. Then this guy became, and then I was leveling this guy and another warrior next to each other because I was playing with my buddy and leveling on my own. So now it's just this guy focusing it out. Yeah, it's like season 2 starts the 25th, but Mythic Plus starts the 4th. So there's like a week of basically just no content, but just like the new area and stuff. And I think I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna be playing Mistweaver for my group next season, so I gotta learn how to play Mistweaver. I played AUG last year or last season, got to like 3200 IO or something. And then it just became so hard to find groups that I ended up just started playing Classic. But I kind of want to push for title this season.
So I'm playing whatever basically whatever the meta healer is what I'm gonna play, and hope I can just get into groups. I would love augmentation to still be meta because it was a super fun way to play. Yeah, it was me and my buddy. We pugged up to 32, but I was an Aug and he was a Frosty K, so it was pretty easy for us to get into groups. On classic, I'll play like literally whatever. I'll play a survival hunter if it's fun. On retail, yeah, dude, Aug was with their nerf. It's kind of sad, but I'm hoping that they're still okay. I don't think they are. From what I've read, I don't think they're okay anymore. But it was a really fun play style. Like I thoroughly enjoyed playing it, and if it was still good, I definitely would, even with the nerfs. But I'm on retail. I'm a meta slave. I'll play whatever the meta is, as long as it's a class that I can play. I'll go for it. Because on classic, you can play whatever you want and just log in and play. You don't need to worry about groups. Like, you can pretty much get taken anywhere. You can just log in and play. On retail, if you're not playing one of the meta ones, you kind of just get stuck in queues for hours on end. And sometimes I just want to play the game. So I will play a meta class that I might not be a super fan of, just so I can play the game. That being said, I have been excited to heal, so it should be fun. All right, let's go take the rest of the stuff I banked before Zul'Farrak and finish this ornament quest. Let's go digging for dirt.
Talk to me.
It's like a retail all over again, just digging for dirt.
Hurry back.
Yeah, and like I like streaming retail too. And no one wants to watch you fly around Dornigal for 2 hours waiting to get into a queue. And then when you get into it, somebody biffs the first pull and you're like, all right, what, GG. And then you're just back to waiting in queue. And I don't even know if playing a healer is gonna make that much of a difference, but because I was playing Aug, and Aug was very highly sought after, and it still took me a long time to get in the queue. I PvP'd on my rogue in Burning Crusade, and then again in Shadowlands, and that's about it. But I have been a little bit more interested in it recently than I have ever. I was never a big fan of PvP, but sometimes I'm like, you know what, like that might be a fun little challenge to try to push not title, but push as high as I can get in PvP. I haven't done it in so long that like I don't expect to be able to like rank 1 if I really tried. But I've played rogue for 20 years, so that's what I would PvP on if I was going to play. And that's what I PvP'd on in the past too. I was decent. I was decent in Shadowlands, but that was only because for some reason in Shadowlands, like first season or something, maybe second, they made like some of the best gear for rogues, PvP gear, like the versatility crit gear. So I just had a PvP out of necessity and did okay. I don't remember like really hating it. Oh, no, why am I decent? I want to be here. I'm not gonna lie, that first shield slam was underwhelming. At least I'm hitting for solid 200s. Before I was hitting for like 150s. Yeah, Rogue seems to be always good. The downside was how I'm a big fan of Outlaw Rogue. That's what I've played for probably since it came out. And I played Subtlety in Mythic Progression for Rashanok or Rashanon. Not the new guy from Dragonflight Season 1, the big bird. I played sub for that because cooldowns lined up really, really well in that fight. but mainly I play Outlaw anytime I can. And Outlaw's been super fun, but it's not good in PvP. It's really bad in PvP. I think it was good for like a season, but it dropped off pretty quickly. Where was that charge to? But there was one thing I did love about sub in PvP, because I like when I was doing it in Shadowlands, I went subtlety, was Shadow Duel. Yeah, Outlaw it's in a weird place right now. It was really clunky. Dragonflight season 3 Outlaw was like, or season 3 season 4 was the best it's ever felt, like in years. And then they kind of shafted that when the tier set dropped. But sub was fun with Shadowy Duel, being able to just take the healer into a one-on-one. That was always fun. But it's definitely something I've been really considering going back to. Mainly because I've been watching a lot of Pika. And the way like Pika talks about PvP gets me kind of hyped for it. But again, it's another queue simulator, so we'll see. It might be like a downtime thing. I got a Mistweaver monk friend who PvP'd, and he's probably the best monk healer I've ever seen. And I think it's because he PvP'd as a healer. Okay, that's a nice little crit from Shield Slam. Love to see that. I'm really excited like for season 2, because I think the raid looks super cool. Like I love like the theme of it with the goblins and stuff. It looks super cool. And I'm hoping that the Mythic Plus changes they've made between last season and now make Mythic Plus a lot better, because it was really bad first season of War Within. Like it wasn't so bad for like me and my buddies, because we were kind of right into like 10s and 12s and stuff like that. So we didn't really deal with a lot of the lower stuff. But it was very, very hard for like somebody who played even like semi-hardcore to get into doing that. Like it was a really hard jump from 11 to 12s. And I know that they kind of smoothed that out. So that should be really nice. And then the whole keys not depleting once you have all of the same kind. That's fantastic. Because the way I level my IO is I go like all 10s, all 11s, all 12s. I don't even really try to push higher ones on like the easy keys. I just do all across the board every time. So being able to have keys not deplete after that is going to make life a lot easier. I don't know if they've done anything with it, but I do hope that they stop the whole chain casting. Like stuns not silencing mobs. That was really bad. That was a really bad change. Because I tanked a lot too. I tanked to 28 or something like that on my warrior, and then it just became like, it's just so stressful and it wasn't worth the reward. So I was like, you know what, let's play Smog, and then I really like Dog. But the worst part about warrior tank. The worst part about tanking was that like you'd pull a group of mobs, you'd interrupt one, you'd stun them, and then they would just immediately start casting. Like even if you silenced a mob that was casting like a shadow bolt, it would just start casting a poison bolt. And you were like, okay, how do I move this thing? Yeah, so in season 1 of The War Within, they made it so that if a mob's casting and you stun it, it immediately starts casting as soon as that stun's over. It doesn't put it on like a silence, it doesn't put it on like a cooldown, it just immediately starts casting. And then a lot of the mobs in season 1, they had 2 different schools that they would cast from. So like I said, Shadow Bolt and Poison Bolt. So you would silence one, which stops all spell casting from that school, and it would just switch to the Poison Bolt, and it wouldn't move. So you had a super hard time bringing mobs in because they just would cast and cast and cast. And it just made tanking so unnecessarily difficult. And in the PTR, they nerfed tank's health by like 20% and increased the damage of all the mobs. So like in the beta version that I was playing, tanking felt great. I don't know if they fixed it. I hope they did. But in the beta, tanking felt really, really good. And then they nerfed tanks' health. They increased the damage intake. And they were like, we want to make it so that tanks are taking more damage, but not spiky. They wanted to make it more like a consistent income of damage so that your healer always had to kind of focus you. You know, it wasn't going to be spiky. You just needed heals. And they completely missed the mark. Completely missed it. People were getting one shot like left and right. Like it was so bad, and they didn't change it. They just left it the way it was. So tanking going into War Within was way more difficult than it was in Dragonflight. And then we lost a ton of tank players. So that's why queues became so bad, because nobody wanted to tank because it sucked. And like you had guys that were like Dorky and Yoda, who are like top tier tanks, being like, this sucks, this is so bad, like it's still doable but it's just not enjoyable. And I haven't followed any changes recently, but I'm hoping that they made that change, because they need to make tanking more fun. They need to make tanking more like easier to do and a little bit more self-sustained so that people want to do it again. Because if people want to tank, we got more tanks in the queue. We got more easier dungeons to run. We get more dungeons going. It makes everything better. But until they do that, tanking's not in a great spot. Yeah, exactly. Like the roles that people don't want to play should be a notch above in like fun and in like ease of use. Like everybody wants to play DPS. Literally everyone wants to play. It's objectively like the most fun class. But if you have a tank that you can actually like do a lot of damage, you can kind of push your limits on things. You can keep yourself alive if something goes wrong. Like make it more enjoyable for the player to play, and you'll get more people doing it. Even if it's not like their first pick, they're more likely to be like, you know what, I'll tank for the group. You know, it's not a big deal. But right now it's like everybody's like, fuck no, like I don't want to tank, dude. Because aside from difficulty, you get blamed all the time. You're like the number one blame in the group. I've seen so many tanks jump in, die to something stupid, and then immediately just get flamed by everybody. And it's like, why are you flaming this guy? That's the only guy that's joined our queue in 2 hours. Like, what are you doing? So that needs to change, dude. That's a community thing, though. That's not something that Blizzard can really do. The community needs to be better at, like, being understanding of people making mistakes. Dude, thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate that. I appreciate it, dude. Who would have thought me streaming at 4 a.m. would have brought in a sub? Sorry, dude. I just took your thing. Thanks, man. But yeah, I was deep in the, like, classics very much straightforward. You kind of just tanks are just DPS, meat shields, and like it's a lot more laid back and stuff. But retail has a lot of stuff that I love. Like I truly love retail, but there's a lot of stuff that they need to fix. And I think it's okay that like a lot of people who play classic just are retail haters. Like they just shit on retail, and there's no reason to. You know, I think everybody should want the game to be good on every level. It doesn't make sense to want it to be bad. Yeah, exactly. Like today I was on retail playing a little bit of Mistweaver Monk, playing around on target dummies, trying to figure out rotations, reading talents and stuff. And then I was like, all right, this is something that I'm gonna have to get my buddies on so that we can do some keys that are like I don't want to go into keys with random people never having healed before and then, you know, botch their key. But I got some buddies that are like, yeah, we'll throw away keys. We got no problem doing that. So I was like, all right, I kind of know how to play it. We'll do keys later on. Back on retail. Started leveling this guy. And it's just being able to, like, I think being able to play both is good. Gives you an understanding of the game. Yeah, like me and my friend were really pushing for title this season. And then with the queue system falling apart, not a lot of people falling off to play classic and stuff. We were like, we're just not gonna be able to pug it. Like, we don't have like a solid group of 5. So we were like, all right, well, we'll just kind of call it here. And so now it's like, if I want to just go with him and throw away keys, we can do that. He'll tank and be like, all right, here we go. And just basically just sink or swim me, which is always fun. He'll be like, all right, we're just going to pull everything to that. Like, what he'll do, like a plus 15 key pull and like a plus 4 or something like that. Just pull everything and be like, you either got it or you don't. and that's always fun. That's the best way to learn, is like, in the oh shit scenarios, how do you react? Yeah, exactly. It's the best way to do it. And that's like, I bartended for a long time. And whenever we had somebody new to train, I would just be like, listen, like, I can talk to you for 4 hours and explain everything. You're going to forget it in 20 minutes. So tonight, I'm throwing shit at you. And they'd be like, all right. And we'd have people who would survive it and be like, this was great. And other people who wouldn't be able to do it. And it's not a bad thing. Like, if I go into this and I find out that, oh shit, I'm a really bad healer, then I'll just play a meta DPS or a meta tank class, and we'll make it work there. Because healing's not something I do often. I did it a little bit in Dragonflight. I played Resto Shaman, which was so much fun. But I usually end up tanking every X pack, mainly because I have a group of friends who play DPS, and none of them want to budge. None of them will budge to play tank or healer. So I'm always like, all right, I'll do it. And that's fine. I like tanking. I'm very confident in my ability to tank. So I'm always like, I would rather do it than have one of these guys do it. It's what it comes down to. My other friend's good at tanking. He's just very hard on himself. So whenever something goes wrong and it's his fault, he takes it very much to heart. And that's something you can't really do. You just need to be like, it happened, whatever, keep going. And so that's why I'm always like, I'll tank, dude, I don't care. And I'm hoping healing is going to be a little bit less stressful. Because healing is kind of like, all right, you make sure you use your cooldowns right, but it's usually very, very repetitive, or very scheduled, kind of like how AUG was. Like AUG, I would go into like a plus 15, let's say, Stone Vault, and I would know exactly where every one of my cooldowns, where every one of my defensives, everything that was using, like to the pull. So that it was just the same thing every time. It makes it a hell of a lot easier. With tanking, you don't really have that ability to do that. You have to adjust on the fly. But when I was playing AUG, I was like, all right, we're gonna do this pull. I pop this, I pop hover, I pop Zephyr, I pop this, I line of sight this wall, I do that. Okay, pull's done. Next pull. Okay, I'm gonna line of sight this. I'm gonna hover. Zephyr's back. Like, you know, like it was a routine. And a lot of it I got from watching Kess, whose his AUG's name is what is it? It's such a good one. Lizzie McGuire. He's the number one AUG in the world. His name's Lizzie McGuire. And he would do breakdowns of like exactly how he would use his cooldowns. And I would just follow that. I'm like, if that works for him in an 18, that's gonna work for me in a 14. It's do exactly what he said. Turn in. All right, we're gonna go all the way over here. But yeah, dude, Lizzie McGuire is such a good name. Such a good name for an Og. My Og's name is Oktoberfest, which I think is pretty good too. But Lizzie McGuire definitely tops that. And my monk's name right now is Brewski, because he was going to be a brewmaster tank because they felt really good on PTR, and then they ended up just kind of falling apart on live. But I might have to change his name. I don't know if I can. I don't know if his name can be Brewski if I'm healing. It's just a good name though. And I don't want to lose it. You know. But I don't think brewmaster monks can ever be good without being insanely overpowered. Just the way that stuff works. Oh yeah, my retail name list is top tier. Actually, you know what? Let me get it to a safe spot. I'll load up my retail. It is top tier. Here we go. This seems safe enough. Once this loads, it should disconnect me. There it is. Where is my game? Game capture. All right, so we got Ogtoberfest. That's my Og. Rage Narok's my warrior. I'd Sap That is my rogue, which I've had I'd Sap That like to the original one on super old servers. I'd Sap That, I'd Sap That, I'd Sap That, and this is the OG one. Because before when stuff wasn't what's it called, cross server, I used to just make rogues on every server. So we got Rage and Rock, I'd Sap That, Flesho Light. It's my pally. I'm so surprised that hasn't got changed yet. My mage is Chili Eilish. I got Will Ferrell, Bobby Flay. It's my Shadow Priest. Brewski. And then I got Cafe Disco as my shaman. And then these were a couple of different Og names I was just deciding between Gulag, Hoverboarder, Sore Loser, Roar and Order. Roar and Order is one of my favorite ones. Sometimes I wish I had swapped to that name. Warlocks, Brittany Fears. Demon Hunter is Brown Eye Beam. I don't know how some of these haven't changed. Yeah, dude, Raw and Order I really liked. Brown Eye Beam for that dude. And then these are just a bunch of old guys. Thundercrack. Locky Balboa was another warlock I had. Shooter McGavin as a hunter is great. Dude, I didn't realize I had Charged. That's actually huge. Charged is a sick name for a warrior. And then another one of my rogues. I'd Sap That. Yeah, dude, it's my retail names are always like I try to model them after like famous people a lot, like Chili Eilish and Will Ferrell and stuff. Yeah, the Mogs are the top tier. Unfortunately, this Og just doesn't have any kind of. It doesn't have a Mog basically. This is like the anniversary set, which just looks so good. Cafe Disco looks sick. But yeah, so basically I'm probably gonna be doing some streams with Brewski as my Miss Weaver coming out. But I'm gonna do like a learning one where I'm kind of just where I'm playing on like lower keys and stuff. And then ideally, if I have anybody who plays Miss Weaver, they can come in and help out. But yeah, this guy was a guy I tanked on. And then my AUG, I tanked on him, and I was DPSing in my raid on my rogue. So I was like splitting gear between the two, and then eventually I was like, yo, can I just swap to warrior for raiding so that I can actually get gear on him and throughout the week. So I had kind of let him kind of go to the wayside. But my AUG is he's been my baby. I've actually really, like I said, I've really liked his playstyle. I'm curious about what IO I'm at on him. I thought it was 32, but it could be 31. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, dude, we're looking for, like, it's my buddy who is probably gonna play Frosty K again, provided that they're not like bad. And then I'm gonna play whatever meta healer / DPS. Let's see. Yeah, 3106, so not quite 32. But we were pushing up there. 32, 637. And I haven't upgraded my ring in forever either. But yeah, it was AUG super fun. And then what was my warrior get to? Warrior was super fun because everybody loved warriors, and then they found out that Pally was good. And it was like, good luck getting an invite. Come on, loading screen, boss. Oh no, am I gonna disconnect here? Yeah, that's how it always goes. It's like your account's been locked. Yeah, okay. 1 second. Yeah, it's like warriors are always good in the very beginning. Like every X pack, they are significantly better because they're all off of block, and you don't really need gear to block, you know. And then once everything starts getting gear and catching up, that's when it starts to become like oh, these classes are really good. But I really loved warrior tanking. I thought it was so much fun. Yeah, like once Pally's got haste, they got a couple changes, they got a couple buffs. It was like, wow, these things they do so much damage too, like outstanding amount of damage, which is very, very important in keys too. Yeah, this guy, I love these big ass mazes. What was he? 27. But yeah, it was like I said, I what's my proc gear on right now? Yeah, this guy was pretty heavy geared. But yeah, everything he did was pretty much pro. I did a couple Fury keys. Yeah, huge presence, especially on like the little guy. But all right, let's pop back into the classic world. But yeah, I've always kind of played whatever, whatever's needed. If given the choice, I usually play rogue, but a lot of times rogue isn't like ideal. They haven't really been a meta DPS in a while. Assassination was pretty good for a while. I played a lot of assassination rogue. That was fun, but they always end up falling off.
Hurry back!
Outlaw was super good in like BFA season 2. I think that was the last time they were meta. And they were only meta because they weren't hit capped. They got hit capped in like Shadowlands or something, and that sucked. They're the only class that's like hard capped right now out of all the DPS classes. Man, BFA season 2, whew, that was the golden age. Hell yeah, Greg. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Got the Tree of Life on my chest, and then the Triquetra from the Celtic origin. I usually wear a shirt when I stream because I'm a little chunky, but I was like, it's midnight. I'm not gonna get dressed for this. All right, I feel like this cave is actually hard. What's this? Oh, okay. Stay away from swarmers. Got it. This feels sketchy. Caves are graves, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got a bunch of weird symbolism on my arm and stuff. That's the yin yang tree of life over here, and then I got the triple spiral on my back here. Bunch of symbols. I actually want to get and then on this side it says aspirations over income. Kind of just like do what you believe in. Don't just do it for money. But I want to get. I don't know if you've ever seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I want to get scars creation tattoos on my left arm. I think it'd be sick. Yeah, like, you know, he's got creation and destruction, and I kind of want to get creation on my left arm. I think it just would be dope. And my left arm has nothing on it besides like that tattoo on the inside. Everything else is clean. So it'd be a cool little sleeve to get. Oh, dude, that's sick. Yeah, that's the first anime that my wife introduced me to when we were dating, and that was 7 years ago, I think. And to this day, we watch it like once or twice every year, and it's always funny because we'll be like trying to figure out what to watch together, and then I'm like, is it time? And we're, yep, okay, Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, she was trying to get me a tattoo for my birthday. We weren't really sure what I was gonna get, and then we were watching it, and I was like, yeah, I want his tattoos on me. I got to go through and like find like screenshots of like every angle. Yeah, dude, my wife's awesome. She's super supportive of like streaming. There's definitely times where I'm like I'm supposed to stream today, but like you're home. If you don't want me to, like, you know, we can just hang out and chill. And she's always like, no, go for it, do it, I'll be fine. So she's great, honestly. But I do got to go through and find like screenshots of every angle of his arm that I can find, and kind of piece together the sleeve myself, and then so I can bring it in and be like, this is what I want. But yeah, she's sick. Her computer desk is like right to my left here, and she's a gamer too. She's been playing like plays a little bit of everything. She was a beta tester back for like Guild Wars, like way back in the day, and she ran some pretty successful guilds over there. So she's super cool. She understands the whole gaming aspect. Yeah, dude, definitely appreciate it, because I know I'm like watching it, and I'm like, I looked up like angles of it, and it's really hard to get like a full, like a good shot of what his arm looks like. So I think I'm gonna need to take different angles of it and kind of piece it together myself. I'm sure somebody has the tattoo and might be able to find an image of what they put together too. But yeah, I got aspirations over income. It's actually from a song from a guy named GDP, and he says aspirations over income, live inside the box and die buried in one. And it was one of those things where I was like, dude, I don't want to just be stuck doing something I hate. Like, I've seen people do that, and so I got that tattooed on me, and so far I've pretty much lived up to it. I'm working a job that I like right now. Lets me work from home, lets me stream, lets me do all these things. So far it's been in a good spot. away from this guy. Yeah, it's great. I got no complaints. Okay, Wasp. Okay. Thanks, man. I do appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully I'll stay safe. If this guy dies, it's an early return to retail. So hopefully I make it out. Thanks for popping in, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. That's huge. I know that I just changed gear, but everything feels a little bit easier already. It feels a little bit easier for me to generate rage for shield slams and stuff. I wish shield slam cost 15 rage. That would be so tight. It's like just enough rage that most times it comes up, I have it, but sometimes I don't. Oh. I feel like this. So I was a little worried coming into this cave, but so far it feels okay. Last time I was here, I was on my my rogue, and it was so safe. Rogues are so safe. But this guy, it's kind of like if I have to run out, I'm kind of just I'm almost required to stand and fight if things go sideways here. Whoop whoop. They can social aggro other mobs from extreme distances. I think I'm good to pull them here, but that's good to know. Get some Sunders on here quick. Attack that guy once. Oh, dude, that guy just died to my mithril shield spike. That's so tight. I'm actually gonna pop that. Just kill him like that every time. So I can basically fight this dude, pop my shield block, my mithril shield spike will kill him every time. That's dope. Thinking ahead. I'm definitely hitting a little harder because I noticed my rage gen is significantly better, which actually feels good. Honestly, open world fighting as prot hasn't felt great in a while, so I'm glad that it's actually starting to feel good. Wait, am I going the right way? Am I way out in Narnia here? No, I think the cycle's down. Okay, I am going the right way. Whoa, okay, we're gonna go with this guy. I would rather fight these two guys than that one swarmer right now. Okay, cool. We're good. A little worried there, but we're chilling. Yeah, that's also fine. Like I said, I'd rather fight these two guys than the other guy any day of the week. I'm also going to swap to D-stance as soon as this guy's about to die. Pull this dude for sure. We can pop that. There we go. They both died from that. Back here. And I think we're okay. I think we kind of want to pull everything into this corner. Short of a bad respawn. Even a bad respawn, I'm okay if one of these guys pops back up. Big one. Oh, I'm in D stance.
Health warning.
Give me an execute. Give me an execute. Oh. Okay, we're good.
Health warning.
Should not have been in D stance there. But I don't know. I was taking less damage, so maybe. Alright, so that's where his gear is. I can hear him. Yeah, let's clear this guy out. Oh, that's where the gear is too. Sick, okay. Cool, this is perfect. Oh, we're getting another wasp. Okay, so they patented these corners. It's fine, it's still got pots. As long as I don't pull that tunneler. Even then, I think I'm in an okay spot. Still got retail and shield wall and stuff. Get him down. Beautiful. I'm gonna pot early here in case I need another one, like in case another pack comes over. I'm already ready to go with another one. The music just got super sketchy, like I was going into a boss fight all of a sudden. Oh, I didn't want to go Zerker, but here we are. Let's get this gear. Eat some quail and get the hell on out. Cool, we're hearthing. Good idea, RXP. Good idea. I didn't know you could hearth and eat at the same time. That's cool.
Do I have a deal for you?
Do I have a deal for you?
Keep it real.
Do I have a deal for you?
Talk to me. Keep it real.
Alright, I think I'm going to turn in these quests. Fly to the next spot. And then I think this is a good spot to call it. 4:30 in the morning.
What's up?
Could use some sleep. We're going to make sure all these... I think my next spot is to fly to Dust Wallow. So I'm going to turn in all the stuff leading up to that. And then fly there, and then we'll call it quits.
What's up? Hurry back.
Good stream, got a level, got a new shield slam, got Zul'Farrak done. Unfortunately, we didn't get much from Zul'Farrak, so we're back in there in approximately 2 hours and 25 minutes. I did a Scarlet Monastery today, and I was up super early. I did arms, Cath, and reset, arms, and Cath, all in like the first 2 hours I was awake. Didn't get the pants I was looking for. But hey, we're okay. So far, so good though on the Gladiator. I got a new ring. I bought some new gear. I've got the Scarlet Crusaded, the Ages of Stormwind waiting for me. Once I hit around maybe 49, maybe 50, I'm gonna hit up what's it called? Mara. Get Thrashblade. get Crusader on it, it's going to be tight. Between the new shield and Thrash Blade with Crusader, the damage spike is going to be beautiful. And then once we start creeping into level 50, that's when we get into some of the fun areas, some EPLs, some Western Plague Lands, things like that. Those are the fun and dangerous areas, but some of the most actually, you know what? We're gonna hit Ungoro Crater. Ungoro Crater is actually my favorite zone in this in WoW. I know a lot of people hate it because of the dinosaur running around, but I think it's one of my favorite zones. It's so cool. It's like a little Jurassic Park that you're in. So we're gonna. That's got to be coming up next. Like these are. Let's see, 46 to 48 Tanaris. We go to Hinterlands for a little bit, little Feralis. Damn, we don't go to Ungoro till 54. I mean, it feels high, but sometimes fighting the green mobs in hardcore, especially as a fucking prot warrior, give me all the green mobs I can get. I don't think this guy ever went to Hinterlands, now that I think about it, because I don't think I ever fought Gamarita on this guy. I don't mind Feralis. They got some weird quests there, kind of back and forth and all over. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into the new, like, you know, Ungoro and EPL and Western Plague Lands and stuff. Those are the fun ones. They're super dangerous, but it makes the game a little bit more exciting because you're constantly like on the lookout for, am I gonna make it? Am I not gonna make it? And that's the excitement of hardcore. Plus, we get Sunken Temple, which, because I'm a gladiator and because I use swords and only use swords, we're gonna be running Sunken Temple a lot because of this here Dragon's Call. That might be sick if we can get it. It would be absolutely sick. And if we get Dragon's Call, I think we're dumping Thrashblade and probably finding a Crusader on this guy too. Shield's really good too. Crest of Supremacy's great. I can't use any of those one hands. Let's see. I can't use that mace as much as I would like to. That's a sick plate waste. And also these two, like these fire breather ones, and you know, chance on to wound the target to bleed them for 150 damage. Like that's cool too. Where's the other one? The one that looks really sick. That one looks sick, but it's another one. Where is it? Yeah, Blade of the Wretched. It's not great, but it looks cool. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind getting Drake Fang Butcher or Fire Breather. But all right, we're in Dustwallow. I'm gonna park it over here, and we are gonna kick it back off. Honestly, I think my wife is working tomorrow, so likely we get another stream tomorrow, Sunday, and then she is dog sitting. So we'll have a week of pretty heavy streams. So, cool. Until next time, guys, I will see you later.